Gonna need like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
What? You tried to snag me? Also, why can't I see the light here? That's awkward. That's breaking the illusion, guys. Gotta fix that. Is that better? That's a little bit better. Hang on. Let's try that. Yep, definitely no lamp back there. No. The room just normally looks like this. Happy Friday, everybody. We've made it to the weekend. This is so exciting. I'm so happy for you guys. You made it through. Monday came and went. Tuesday, Wednesday. What about Thursday? Tests ya. It tests ya. But yeah, Friday's here. Yeah. Also, apparently got older. I swear that calendars... They don't need to keep changing the year at the end. It's I don't know, it's taking a toll on me, guys. So that happened. Also, season 3 of Budget Build Battles. We've got the championships on tonight, so the top 8 players for the format will be competing for the champion playmat. Somehow I managed to snag a spot, so that's awkward. Also, due to some scheduling issues, we have a spot that is currently open up. Actually, I think we ended up having 3 spots. It's just a little bit of things came up. Somebody went on vacation, another person, I think they've got school or something, and then someone else is in North America and keeps trying to come to Australian events, so makes it tricky when you get a top 8 spot. But anyhow, yeah, there's a spot open right now. Do have a raffle currently going for it, so exclamation raffle, free to enter. Make sure you have a 60-card deck list that is legal for the Budget Build Battles format, and if you win, you will be getting yourself an invite to the championships. I'm making it like a hard cutoff, though, so it's like, when it's just done, it's done. And we're going to kick things off. Guys, you know me, I'm very punctual. We always start this event right on time, right? Yeah, you know me, yeah. Mike's here 21 again, right? Every year, it's crazy. The year on the calendar keeps changing, but I stay the same age, right? All right. 5:30 a.m. for you, RJ. Man, you are wild. What are you doing up so early? Am I like your cup of coffee in the morning? And you're like, oh, no caffeine for me today. I'm getting enough energy from this goober. Right, good morning, RJ. Raspberry, how you doing? Today, you're going to play the 2.6 Hog Cycle deck. I don't know what that means, but I'm keen to find out, I think. By the way, you didn't start check-in yet. I didn't. Am I doing check-in for this event? Let's take a look at that. Are you sure, Raspberry? I don't know, man. Maybe you should check it. Maybe you're getting gaslit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's open. Pretty sure it's open. Hey, Raspberry. 3, you're here. You're here, gang? You are here? Okay, good. You're not on vacation. I'm pretty sure you said you were on vacation. Did you not say you were on vacation? You said you were... I'm pretty sure it was you, Jab, and Erupt said you couldn't make it. Well, that's awkward. Anyhow, we've got a raffle going for a wildcard spot. Who's the other one then? Oh, the bits! RJ with the bits! When a man with a mustache gives advice, it's 40% more likely to be taken seriously. Facts. That is facts. Appreciate that. Mustache chew? Must be chew, because he's got a chew. That made more sense in my head, but the sentence hadn't, you know, finished being finished. Anyhow. The birthday bits. Appreciate it, buddy. Also, there should be a discount going for subs. I have it for like gift subs are discounted right now for you guys. Is it showing that? Is it like underneath the screen? Does it say anything about that? Because like Twitch is like, hey, we have this promotion thing you can do. So that's what I was messing around with. I was like, give me 2 minutes because I wanted to get that going for you guys. Is it doing it? It says it's active. Ends in 5 hours, 54 minutes. Yeah, it should be going. It'll be really awkward if it's not. It's like a beta thing. It's not doing it. Oh, guys. Worse at doing a beta than PTCGO. Don't tell Papa Pikachu I said that, though, please. You didn't know if you'd make it, though, Raspberry. Okay, well, you're here. You are here. So the tournament would be 6 hours before you're gone on vacation. Okay. That should time it okay. MW, you sure there is a quote like that on Anchorman to do with aftershave? Maybe. All the Pokemon I built just fell over. Also, did I just ask ChatGPT to make me like 500 quotes about mustaches and plug them into a thing that Pikachu says? Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. I just come up with them. A wild Cricketune popped up in the chat, though. Ooh, take a shot at that. We will take a shot at that. Anywho, who's entered for the raffle? None of you guys entered the raffle. So no one wants the wild card spot? None of you want the wild card spot for tonight's championships? Okay, well that's awkward. Rema, you want in? You want in on the championships? We got a spot. We got a spot. Let's take a gander. So currently we've got Erupt's not going to be able to make it. Who are the other people? Jab wasn't able to make it. So I've got Dudsta is in, Alex is in as a sub, and yeah, we've got a third sub spot because Erupt isn't able to make it. Amir was the other person. So really, who is this? I tried finding them on the Discord. Couldn't find them. It's just uncomfortable for everyone involved. Raspberry Jarvis make you random quotes about mustaches. I gotta say please, man. I gotta say please. Ooh, Tidoki though. That's if you are in chat, make sure to check in. I forgot to do that, apparently. Making that a thing. So we'll wait a little bit, or I'll just turn that off. And we might just be down a person for the tournament then. The top 8 is now a top 7 with 2 subs. Zen was gonna do it, but then things did not time out well for him. So we had Alex and Zen tied for 9th in the season. So I was like, hey, both of you guys have a spot if you want it. And unfortunately, did not work out for them. Rema, you'll be happy to watch? Okay, Rema doesn't want to play with us. He's scared. Yeah, it does, taking a look over your list. Nothing over a 2 that can't be. Looks good. Alex. Nothing over a 2 that can't be. Right? Right. Splatter. Looks hunky-dory. Triple. What is this mess, Triple? What are you doing? You stress me out. Ghost. Nothing over a 2 that can't be. Looks good to go. Rasper. Okay, what were you talking about? Like something 2.6? What is this? I'm confused by you. What? You gotta explain the joke to me. Savi. Looks good. And Erupt. Erupt is not Cha. Alright, guys. Yeah, if someone wants to join the tournament as a wildcard spot, apparently maybe you guys just missed the notice on the raffle. I don't know. Or no one wants to. That's just uncomfortable. But there is one spot for the tournament. If anyone wants it, literally just say, yeah, put me in, coach, and we will send you the invite right now. If not, I think we're just going to hit go on the tournament. I'm going to double check that Dudsta has checked in. Dudsta has not checked in. We might just turn off check-in just to play it safe. Because I am aware that he should be here. We were talking on Discord. Tournament check-in required. We'll just say no. We'll just say no. Playing it. Clearly 2.6 hog cycle. I don't know. What does this mean? Rema, you have just had the delete the whole inventory tantrum so you don't have anything prepared. You do this every now and then. Like, fair enough. That's fair. I'm playing Hungry Hippo down, so like, I kind of wish I just deleted all my deck lists and put something legit, but this is the life I've chose to live. This is the life. I think we just go. So we're going to be down one person, which is a little awkward. We do have double elimination. So for anyone that hasn't been here for the championships before, I'm just going to go big boy camera and talk to you head on. Yeah, if it's your first time being in a championship or watching one of the championships, how we do it is throughout the season. See, there is weekly events. Your placement in those events will get you points. And then at the end of the season, we look at the top 8 players of the season and they're invited to a invitational championship tournament. In that tournament, we're going to be doing a best of 3 for the rounds. Normally we just do, hey, best of 1, play a game, winner of that gets a point, moves on, loser of that doesn't get a point. They still move on, you play games. But yeah, for the championships, we do best of 3 so that if you unfortunately have a brick or your deck really wants to go first or really wants to go second, you've got 3 games to kind of get the correct setup. So maybe you brick a game, maybe your opponent bricks a game, you have 1 solid set. Great. Ideally, you have 3 very good games. Well, 2 very good games. Someone wins the first one and they power through in the second one. But yeah, that's how we're going to be doing it. I think I have it set up so there's no ties. We don't want ties in this. So if it goes to time, you unfortunately both take a loss. So try not to do that. I'm going to double check that I have that set up like that. Do we? 1 point per game win. No ties. Win 1, tie 0. Let's just check that I've set this up correctly. Let's do the thing. Double elimination, last one standing wins. Double elimination bracket. Single matches, final, best of 3. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, we don't want ties. 1 point per game win. Know how that would work. We'll see what happens. MW, you need no time limit. Do I have no time limit in place? I don't want no time limit. I don't want to be waiting around for ages. I got an hour. 1 hour, guys. 1 hour. Maybe it is no time limit. It's one of those things where I set it up season 1 and we've kind of just been rolling it through each season. Rounds live. Phases. Yeah, I don't think we do have a time limit. That'd be in what? General? I don't think we do have time limit. Should be good. Should be good. Anywho, I'm rambling. You guys are waiting on us to kick off. We're gonna kick off. Unless MW, do you want to join? You want to? Otherwise, if they go 1-1 and time is called, they both lose. Yeah, I kind of want that. I don't want there to be ties. Although I guess if that happens, if it's like 2 sets of 2 playing, and then yeah, the winner of that will face the winner of that, and then both of them end up losing. The other person just wins by default. Be in phases. Yeah, I don't think I have to do time for it then. Okay. Anywho, I think we're gonna go, guys. Yeah. Everybody, good luck. Very keen to see what deck comes out on top. We are seeing some very similar deck lists. A lot of fan Rotom out there. A lot of fan Rotom and Dodrio. And I don't think anyone thought ahead to put in, what is this? Team Rocket's Watchtower? This card? More people need to run this. Good card. I personally didn't put it in my deck either, so I can't say anything. Finding deck space is tricky, okay? It's tricky. It is tricky. Yeah, we're going to start. So good luck, everybody. If I pair you, make sure to mute and minimize the stream. Ideally, nobody's stream sniping. Don't be that guy. No shenanigans. And yeah, we unfortunately do have a bye. It looks like Raspberry got themselves the bye for round 1. So, Raspberry, yeah, free win. Congrats on that, bud. Dez against Savi, Ghost against Triple, Splatter against Alex. Ghost, I'll see you in there in a moment. I believe that's Satoshi, right? Yeah. Oh, Tidoki. Go over this. Make sure we've got the Hippo Down deck picked. We do. Now. That would be awkward. And yeah, Satoshi online? Satoshi is not online. Oh my god. Satoshi, where are you? Checked in. They should be here. We'll give it a minute. MW, why is Gazer online? It's like 3 AM for him. Why is Gazer online and not playing in this tournament is the better question. You know what I'm looking forward to, though? Because we're changing the tournament times for the next season. I can bug him again to play. Yeah. I'm almost tempted to just take a screenshot of this right now and be like, Gazer, you're online, and yet you're not in the event. What is this? It's an invitation. What time are you going to? So we're going to be hosting the weekly events in the time slot that we previously did the monthly event. So I usually host it, obviously, weekly Friday nights, Australian Central Time. And then the monthly special event were held Saturday afternoon for me, or like Friday night for North America. So we're just going to be changing the weekly events to be Saturday afternoon for Australia, so Friday night for North America. Just because we're seeing like larger turnout to the monthly events for that. So it's like, if that's where there's more player base and it can help grow the community and help grow the format, we'll try it out. So it's going to be a 1-month trial period that we're doing that, just to see if that kind of converts. It is a little bit awkward though, because I move it to Friday night North America. And the first one is on the 4th of July. feel like not a lot of Americans will be on, but we'll see. We will see. Where is Satoshi? Satoshi, where are you? There'll be more than you think. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, ideally it helps grow the format. That's what the aim is. And then the monthly special events, I think we'll kind of just swap them. So instead, those will go to be Friday nights for Australian players. And I don't know. I hope it's the right move. It does kind of suck because I don't think European players will be able to get as involved. And that's where a lot of my favorite people are. Like yourself, Zen, Jamchar, but it's also like scheduling has become a little bit tricky even just for that. Like just life comes up and it gets tricky. So I haven't been seeing as many of you guys able to regularly come out. So like I don't know. It sucks because I don't think I'll be seeing you guys at all once that change happens. But it's like if it's only every month or two that you guys pop in for one anyways. I don't know. Time zones make things tricky. I was very much putting off doing that change. Like it was always my intention to kind of keep this as a Friday night for Australia, but we don't even see that many Australian players anymore. So it's like, we'll try something different. It's also on the weekend, so it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping. So no European times? Did we treat you that bad? No, man, I loved Europeans. I loved it over there. It's just one of those things. You can't win them all, right? Satoshi. Did I not start this at the right time? I'm pretty sure we started this at the right time. If anything, 5 minutes late, right? When did I have this set to go? Everyone else is here. Yeah, July 4th at 8 p.m. It's 8:15. I might ping him in Discord. Like, where are you? What are you doing? Sorry, it didn't... Okay. Yeah, I guess he didn't see the message pop up. He's just responded on Limitless, so we should be hopping into a game momentarily. You should let yourself and someone like Zen run a European event once a month. Like, do we just make the monthly special event a European one? Is that what you're trying to say? Could do. Could do. Because what are the time zones for you guys? What are the time zones? Give me a country. What's like a central country in Europe? What's in the middle? Italy? Currently 11:30 over there. 11:30 a.m. Okay. So if we did 6 p.m. for you guys. Oh, it's like 2 in the morning for me. It's gonna be a tricky one. When's the next time change? When is the next daylight savings? Because I feel like part of the year, the time zones are less awkward to deal with. Sunday, October 5th. So a while away. We're about halfway through this one. Okay, Satoshi's online now. There we go. Savi, is Dudsta here? Did you pair Dudsta? He's not responding? I'll ping him in the Discord. Pinged him in the Discord. He's online in there. Choose heads or tails. Let's go heads. Zavi, give it like 5 minutes. Or if you're in the Discord, maybe try pinging him in there also. But yeah, I just sent a message in the 3B chat, so I would expect he responds to that pretty quick. Do I want to go first? Yes. Yes. Oh no. What is this hand? All right, Zavi. Do a judge call. Like, just request a judge. If that gets to 5 minutes at this point, we'll give you the win for that round. Not really how we wanted it to go, but it's meant to be subbing in as a wildcard slot. A little uncomfortable. Okay. I put this down, I ping my own guy. Does that help me? Not really. I guess theoretically I got into a Monkey Dory and it could. I put this down. They ping themselves. It helps ramp up their damage output. Yeah, I'm just going to attach bounce. I think I'm cooked, guys. This hand does effectively nothing. Oh god. Alright, Savi, appreciate the judge call being made there. I just popped into your chat and said, like, yeah, if that message is 5 minutes old, game goes to you. See, that's what I want. I want one of those. Oh! Kyurem and a Night Stretcher in the bin. Okay. Energy is already on the Doduo, so they won't be able to go into the Fan Rotom and potentially get early game pressure on us. That's helpful. We are seeing double Dodrio in there. And though, that's concerning. That's also very concerning. I think I just lose this one, guys. Yeah, it's not looking good. It is not looking good at all. Let's do this. Okay. Like, it's ping him. Ping him. I gust him up. They can just blow him up and get out of it. I gust him up. They attach. They hard retreat. Like, it would have been... I think we're just close. Could have gone, like, ping something else. Gust Slowpoke up. Force them to get into the Slow King. He's got higher retreat. But at the same time, I feel like they just evolve into Duskull. Or evolve Dusclops, ping us. Attach an energy to Fan Rotom, put a stadium down, attack us. This is a bad time. Ramad Dets is in the house. They show up. Perfect. Perfect. Well, I think this is just going to be game 2 in a moment. Raspberry, to be fair, Slowking is a bad deck. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so they're retreating to Dodrio. They blow me up. Yep. Ooh. Zavi never faced an actual meta deck with Slowking. What? What are you on about? That's why he keeps winning. Okay. Is there a meta in budget build battles? Is there? I feel like the meta in budget build battles would be Slowking, Bulky Cram, potentially Festival Eve, Aggron, which for some reason people haven't been playing. I should have played Aggron for this event. Okie Doki's been making a bit of a comeback. We've got some control in for Alligator and Garganical showing up. What else do we have that's really good at the moment? Not Hippowdown. Hippowdown's just kind of funny. Matang. I think you're the only person I've seen play Matang and it actually be threatening in W. And I mean that as a compliment. But like, I don't think anyone else has brought Matang and done seriously well with it. But like the lists that you cooked up, I remember it being like pretty intimidating. Could just be the Mandela effect, but I'm pretty sure I remember it being intimidating. Okay, I can work with this. Like, I can't do much with it, but I can work with it. It'll be fine. So we've got the monkey out. I've got Vessel, so I can get into Dark Energy. I've got the Halicia to set up pings and start damaging their board, so we theoretically can get into a what's his face? Hippowdown. We've got Artisan, so I can be getting into my Miraculouses, my Pseudo Widows stuff, things. I don't know that I want to put this down too early though, because it helps establish their board, and I kind of want it as a Academy at Night counter. But at the same time, they're likely not playing Academy at Night until they're actually doing stuff. I need to play it though. I need things on my bench. Probably shouldn't have done that when they only have Duskulls out. Do I... Like, they'd have Boffin, they'd have a draw supporter, right? We don't know that that's right. But I need to get guys on the bench. Let's get the Hippo. Because then next turn I can go Brock for... It'll be Brock for... Shaman... Pseudo Widow? Or do we just go double Pseudo Widow? No, honestly, it might be double Pseudo Widow. I don't have any Gust, so the odds of them being able to deal with a Pseudo Widow are quite high. Probably should get a Shaman though, because if they get into your Kyurem play, they can be dealing with the Pseudo Widows. They've got 110, Maractus has 110. Monkey has 110. Kyurem, very threatening. Typhlosion is also a good deck. It's not bad. I've actually been looking at it since release of Destined Rivals, and it's not that bad. Probably about as good as it was before rotation. Matang? Yeah, I think Matang's fine. Typhlosion, I don't know if I would say that. It's not the worst. Like, if you prize one of your Ethans, what's your backup attacker? Or are you just, like, all in on Typhlosion as your attack? Like, are you running it with the Rotom Dodrio engine, and it's kind of like you're leaning into them, and it happens to have Typhlosion in there? It's just like a big beat stick if it gets set up. Raspberry, by the way, you can retreat lock them. They don't play Switch. I'm aware of that, but everything in their deck attacks. Like, if I retreat lock a Rotom, it still hits me pretty hard. So I need to have double Monkey Dory set up. So Rotom hits me for 70, I can hand off 60 of those counters. Or if there's a Duskull in the active, yeah, I could try and retreat lock it, but they can blow themselves up. Or if I try and lock a Doduo or a Slowpoke, they can evolve and they can get through it. So, like, yeah, they don't have switches, but they have ways around it. So it's not all about just, oh, you can do this. Like, I can, but they can also interact with it. Okay, there's the Academy at night. Maybe I should have held off for the Artisan. I don't know. I think we're still in an alright spot here. Because I just wouldn't have had anything on my bench is the alternative. And that is kind of intimidating. I'm excited for Psyduck. I'm very excited for Psyduck. So I evolved this so he's outside of range of him at least. You are going to be in range, unfortunately. Go Brock. I feel like I need the Shaman, but I get the Shaman, they just proc. Oh, they proc Dusknoir, they deal with it, right? So it's like, do I get double Shaman with that at some point? Retreat locking him, I don't think does anything. They used Evo TM, odds of them just having another Dusclops or having Rare Candy Dusknoir quite high. So it's like, do I do that? I don't know, I'm not liking the position we're currently in, guys. Mistakes made. But we'll at least force it. I've got the stretcher, I can get it back. I need to counter that though. They blow this up, they go behind on prizes, reversal energy, cure them, blow us up. Maybe it would have double Shaman. Maybe it was. King that. King. I think it's just this, to be honest. Because I kind of want that as my retreat lock. If I can get into that play. And I need the attachment for turn. So I just switch into you. I guess I don't need the attachment. I can keep this floating. But I should pivot. He resists us too. I go into that, I can attach, I can deal with him, or I go into this, I can lock him. If they don't have the retreat out, it's at least buying us a bit of time. Definitely don't Academy at night. I don't want this to be my top deck for turn. I need to get into a draw supporter. But yeah, I think that's this deck's biggest crutch, is lack of draw support and draw utility Pokemon. Caster, how you going? Raspberry 2 Shaman, only if we played Luxcape. No. Double Shaman. Why would I need Luxcape? Luxcape, I feel like there's benefits, but there's also risks, right? Because if they really want to counter the Luxcape, they're doing what? Double Dusknoir into it, or Dusknoir Dusclops. I'm getting 2 prizes off it. They're only getting 1 because they're knocking it out with an effect of an ability. But at the same time, they just get through it anyways. If I'm going double Shaman, they have to get double Dusknoir. Right? Like, Dusknoir Dusclops can deal with a Shaman with a cape. Double Shaman, it's making it a little bit more awkward for them to get around. Plus, they can't just go, like, boss, knock that out for 2 prizes, like attacking it with the Crabominable Wolf's attack. It's forcing them to, hey, you have to deal with these 2 separate targets. And like Luxcape, I don't think does anything else for the rest of my guys, or at least not enough that I want to justify having it. It just feels like a little bit of a liability in this deck. MW, looking at the format, you kind of like the Frostlass Bomb Monkey Kingambit. Ooh, good. The Kingambits, if they have 4 damage counters, they just get knocked out, yeah? Is that the one you're talking about? Okay, they just have it. Okay, so it's Rare Candy into a Duskmore. Proc the Duskmore. Potentially take out the Monkey, or it's they take out the Shaman. They take out the Shaman, we're on equal prizes. Reversal Energy is not online. But I feel like, yeah, it's you take out the Shaman. It opens up the access to attack the bench. Try and get this set up. Cure him. The fact that I got rid of the Night Stretcher, we didn't get double Shaman with the proc. It's in a very weird spot. They could also just knock out the Pseudo Widow here. If they knock out the Pseudo Widow, I don't know that I care. Right? Because, like, theoretically, we could go into Monkey Dory and just 5 at a time with that. But yeah, I think we're cooked. I don't think we're getting this one. We have had atrocious starting hands both games. Okay, they're softening up the Hippodon. Letting me keep the Shaman. Interesting. Getting the Nacli. Not the worst. Are they just going for the Hippo? Okay. And then just chuck Dodrio or Fanrotom in the active and just try and get through the Pseudo Widow. We're ahead on prizes right now, though. I don't like this. I need my counter catchers online. Okay. And into Fanrotom. So theoretically, this pokes us. We take 70. Monkey Dory can hand 30 of that back. Like, we might be able to just, like, pick these apart. If I can get into the other Monkey Dory. And a Dark Energy. It's a bit of an ask. Do I keep you? This honestly might be more valuable than these. Just as like a secondary locking mechanism. This hand just it's not doing enough. Well, I might even just have this run. To be honest. Right? He'd take me out, but I could just run, go into this. Takes him out. Definitely put that on top of the deck. Does this get me into anything I care about? It gets me into the other Monkey Dory, but I don't have the energy for it. Flip a coin. Hang on. If heads, choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks and use it. We go for it? I think we go for it. It's a Hail Mary play, guys. It did not pay off. Other thing is, hindsight, I should have just hard retreated, gone into Monkey Dory, attached the other fighting energy, confused him. That would have been the play. Because then it forces them to go into a Dodrio. The Fanrotom sitting on the bench, kind of just waiting to be picked off at some point. I guess we're losing the Monkey Dory at that point, though, so it does make it a little awkward. Raspberry, don't bench? Why would I not bench? Why? I need a backup thing to lock them. If I don't bench, what do I go into? I go into a Hawlucha or a Shaman, and they're just sitting in the active doing nothing. I don't think there's any reason that I shouldn't have benched there. They can just stall you up. I don't think they're going for that, though. They're trying to take prizes here. I'm trying to stall them. Alright, another little skull boy. They're Cypher Maniacing. So the Cypher Maniac, odds on them, they'd be top decking Slowking Reversal, right? or one of the pieces and the attacker. No Kyurem in the discard yet, but yeah, they're going to be trying to get into the Kyurem play, or they're trying to get into a Dusknoir replay. Take out the Shaman. Because yeah, I guess they can't go straight into the Kyurem. We are making them work a little bit for it right now. I need my hippos back now. Can I show my discard? Yeah, it's under the camera though, and I'm not gonna move my camera right now. I've got Morty, Fighting Energy, Hippo, Switch, Vessel, Stretcher, Brock, Artisan, Rocket, Spawn. Alright, that's gone. Is there any justification to put the monkey in the active? I would say no. If anything, there's some justification to put the Hawlucha active, because like I don't mind it getting knocked out. Keeping this as a backup, not a bad call. Because I go into this. We'll roll with it. I go into this, theoretically, it just locks this in the active so they can't go into the Slowking, is the big benefit of it. Academy at night, do I want to be keeping the Brock for after Iono? Kind of mixed feelings on it. Like, I don't mind the idea of just going Brock to get Monkey Hippo. And then theoretically Iono after that. Like, I think I need to do the Iono just knowing that they top decked, or like they guaranteed a top deck with the Cypher Maniac. So we'll do that. If I get into his border off the Iono, we'll stack it so I have it for next turn. Great. We've got this. We can counter their Stadium. We've got this, which is semi-useful. And the boss could be big, but like this is about to die, so the boss won't be doing too much for us. So I think it's just top deck the Morty. Bump this. Do I corner here? Feels like a waste. But it also buys me time, and it gives me counters for them to be. Lock him. I just need the Hippo. Guys, I just need the Hippo. Raspberry, they fumbled so hard. They used Nespo before Dodrio. What? Doing what? You also don't know what they put on the top of their deck. Maybe they put a card on the top of their deck they wanted you to put back in. Played Nespo, then used Zooming Draw. Oh no, yeah, after the Cypher Maniac. Yeah, that might be this play. Yeah, it is what it is. Right, Lana for the Ghosty Boys back. That is terrifying. Really wishing I had that Iono right now, knowing that that's in their hand. Really wishing that Psyduck was in rotation right now. Are they just trying to knock that out themselves? Because yeah, they just blow that up, they deal with this, they try and get into a Kyurem play game. They are ahead on prizes. So theoretically, I get into counter catcher energy. I didn't though. I did get into energies. Like I could attach energy here. Take that out. No, it's not doing enough. Where's my hippos, guys? Genuinely, where are my hippos? But I could get a prize here. Almost get 2 prizes here. That would have helped a lot earlier in the game. Do I bump it to get a hippo? Or do I bump it to get... Oh, I could bump it to get another shaman. That's actually kind of funny. Doesn't do enough to keep me in the game, but... We can fuse this. Forces the retreat, puts him on 10 health remaining. Or I retreat, keep him alive. What's he doing for me? Nothing. Go for it. Yeah, no, we have set up way too slowly this game. Okay, they jet energy into Dodrio. Dodrio can deal with my Monkey Dory. Double Shaman, I think, is enough to deter them from wanting to proc a Dusknoir. Right? Because, like, it's them trying to get into the Kyurem play. Also puts it to a point where it's like, I just need to take 1 prize. They don't have another Duskull going down. We're on equal prizes, so unless they're holding a boss here, they could beat boss, get a shaman in the active. Okay, the chorus. They are going to be trying to go for that Kyurem play. Or maybe just set up for Abominable play even. Or they just didn't want me setting up my bench. Fair enough. Holding the reversal, it would have been nice. Get a hippo, attach that. Yeah, it's not looking good though. Not looking good, chat. Whoa, the top deck. Let's keep this. That kind of hurts my soul a bit. They are ahead on prizes, though. So it's like, do I just counter catcher this into the active right now? Alright, I don't want them hitting stuff. I don't mind that in the active. Or I guess this active and then it forces them to blow it up. They just need 2 prizes though, so it's blow it up, then go into that, and knock out the active. Go into this, force a hard retreat. I think they just get it, guys. Right, proc Dusknoir, that gets him a prize. Evolve Slowking, attach Psychic Energy, top deck into any attacker, knock out the active. Right? Like Kyurem, even though it's not hitting the bench, it could still do 110 to the active. Abominable can still do damage to the active. Yeah, I think they have it here. Stadium's still in play. As long as they're holding any Pokemon, they've got it. Poor little hippo. I'm so excited for Psyduck. Yeah, Academy at night. Here I'm on the top. and then just knock out the active with it. Hey, Zorzi, how you going? All right, so Satoshi gets that. The Hippowdon proves that the Hippowdon is just kind of okay. Zorzi with the raid. Appreciate it, buddy. How was your stream tonight? But yeah, the Hippowdon kind of made it, like, is a bit of a joke deck. We got it as a challenge 2 weeks ago for Workshop Wednesday. We've got the championship event for Season 3, and yeah, just playing it. See how we go. I don't really want to win these events, so it's kind of just like, bring something left field, and let's just see if it works. And Slowking obviously just doing what Slowking wants to do. It's been a powerhouse in the format, and for good reason. It's got the Dusknoir helping you deal with Shaman. It's got Kyurem helping you take 3 prize turns. So potentially you're going Dusknoir, take a prize, Kyurem, take 3 more prizes. You can have 4 prize turns and just swing matches. You want to be behind in prizes to enable counter catchers, to enable counter gain, to enable reversal energy. Like, it's a good deck. It's a very good deck. And then having the Dodrio in there as a draw engine and secondary beat stick. Yeah. It's nice. So very keen to see how Satoshi goes for the rest of the event. It is a double elimination tournament, so we're not out just yet. We are in the loser bracket. And looks like I'm against Splatter. Dead Sabian down there as well. They do get a bye. We did have one person, unfortunately, no show for the event. So it is what it is. But yeah, Testa will be going into round 2 in the lower bracket, playing the winner of my game against Splatter. And then for the top bracket currently, where's the thing? We've got Raspberry against Savi and Ghost against Alex. So good luck everyone in your matches. And Splatter, if you are in chat, just make sure to mute and minimize, bud. All right. Yeah, Zorzi, what'd you get up to tonight? Opened some V-Star Universe packs, then played some Pokemon. Nice. How'd that go for you? You got any cool cards from your packs? V-Star Universe, that was like one of Japan's end of the year event sets, right? Like where they kind of just went like everything from that, like the V-Star block, all the good stuff was in one set. So like the Arceuses, the Palkias, Star Prize, etc. And I feel like the gold versions, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right? Also, apologies, does look like it awkwardly timed out with a commercial there. Have them going every half hour to avoid it. So when you guys are popping into the channel for the first time, you don't get ads, and yeah, that doesn't look like it timed out nicely. All right, opponent won the coin flip. I get to go first. Okay, what are we playing into? Splatter on... They're not on Festival Lead. Dodrio, Cramorant, Munkidori, Bouffalant, Fanrotom, Zeraora, Snorlax. Okay, so bulky Cram. What do I want to be gusting? We're just locking the Munkidori in this matchup, aren't we? Dark Energy, Jet Energy, Lightning Energy. They do have 1 Psychic Energy. That's okay. They're running Rotom, though. So yeah, we bench this. Do I need to do anything else here? Probably not. Hold on to the Ultra Ball as an out for the Hippo down. We'll go Brock for something. Be Brock for Little Hippo and Munkidori, maybe? Thank you. That is appreciated. Though Arzon, I'm gonna guess, yeah, Rotom into Dodrio, or double Doduo Dodrio. Good combo. He's a good combo. It's like a pretty scary combo, though. How easy it is to pull. Like, you've got Artisan that's an out for it, Nestball that's an out for it, Buddy Poppin that's an out for it. Rotom's just in the deck. There's a lot of ways to find it. We need some other crazy bench establishing engines. Yup. Seems good. Almost wondering if it kind of is worth revisiting Cooper Raja right now. Because, like, if you went Cooper Raja with the... what was it? Team Rocket's Watchtower. Make it so they can't counter your stadium. Shuts down Dodrio, shuts down Bouffalant, shuts down Fan Rotom. Well, it wouldn't be shutting down Fan Rotom because they'd be using it turn 1. You're not getting evolved till at least turn 2. Like, into Bulky Cram, that could be a kind of funny matchup. Into Slowking, shuts off their Dodrio. You're bulky, so like Kyurem's not really a threat. They go into Abominable to try and deal with you. Might honestly be worth revisiting it. Okay, they get the pivot into Fan Rotom. This gets bonked. Reversal Energy does go online here, though. This effectively just blocks our hippos, though. It's pretty frustrating. We do need to deal with them. Getting into another reversal energy. Nice. Could go Lycia to gust one of those up, but I feel like we wait. We wait until we can get the KO into him. Hang on. Are they running any switch outs? One switch. Penny in there? Penny is in there. One penny. Well, I could go into that and try and just impound a Bouffalant. Need the fighting energy, though, so it would have to be Maractus for the moment. They effectively take no damage from it, though. So it's just locking them to buy time. Not points. Yeah, we'll just get the Hippo. Go Brock. Get another Hippo. Get... is it just a Maractus here? No, we'll do that. Do you have the counter catcher? So I could be buying time with that too. Kinda don't hate that. But I think we can serve these. Right, because right now he can't one-shot this. This is just kind of sitting there. Theoretically, they ping this for 10. Monkey Dory, Dark Energy, move 10 onto this, swings for 70. We're behind on prizes, though, so this could go in the active. Counter catcher, bring this active. Swing through it. We're only taking a prize, so we're still behind on prizes. Reversal Energy would still be online at that point. Graham's doing nothing currently. So I just need to be mindful of avoiding those bench points. Right, 3 or 4 prizes. We just have to bypass that. What is this art? Is that just the reverse? Or is that... oh, it's Prismatic Evolutions. Got Pokeball art. Ooh. MW, did you just hear you talking about a Metang deck? Yeah. I feel like it could be kind of legit right now. I feel like Cooper Raja with Rocket's Tower, kind of legit for where the meta is currently at. Like, Dodrio Fan Rotom Dodrio is in basically every deck. So if you had a way to shut down the Dodrios so they aren't drawing cards and aren't getting stronger, Superal's just sat in the active going, yeah, you can't bump the stadium. They can gust around it, right? Gust around it, remove the stadium that way. You don't have stadium recovery, so it gets a little bit awkward. Force Worm is a good basic. How much does he do, though? It's 100 to the active, 30 to 2 things on the bench. Is that right? 4 steel energy? Okay, so they are going for the greedy play. We were kind of hoping they would. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you for that. So now I can put this in the active. I need to Ultra Ball stuff, though. So we're Ultra Balling Super Rod and a Counter Catcher. Keeping this to get into a Monkey Dory. Or using this to get into a Monkey Dory, I should say. I need that Halucha also. But really need the Hippo. So I think it is, yeah, we're sacking the Super Rod. We can sack one of these. I've got the Lycia as a guaranteed one. And I want to keep that. Keep this in case he tries to gust around, because if I attach that, he just becomes an easier target for them to deal with. So I think we do hold off on this for the time being. Gust, get the boof. And then I need to deal with him. So it'll be Lycia, gust him up, swing through. Booflin's not online right now. Resistance puts him to 140. I'm doing 150. He has to double tap me. No, he has to triple tap me. Right? Oh, I guess they could ping the Dodrio, hand off 10. Ping the Dodrio, hand off 10. Gets the boof back. You goober. That's annoying. How much is this doing then? It's 150. That's the band. I think so. We did test out banning Rotom and banning Dustorm. I'm genuinely thinking we do just make that a permanent thing. Because, like, they do feel a little bit impressive with how quickly they set up. Okay, we've got the Iono play. Get another monkey. Because what do they do here? They trigger this, they hand off 20, they hit this, then they can swing through into something fresh, I'm guessing is the game plan. I could theoretically attach this there. Maybe we get into another Hippo. I hit this for a bit. He's taking 60 less. He's effectively taking... effectively has 130. This... and then 160 because of the resistance. Yeah, we'll just buy time here. It's this, right? Oh! Fuck. Why did I think that had corner? Why did I think that was Sudowoodo? That was a waste. That was such a waste of a play. MW, that has 70 plus the mirror force. The Zom's pretty good. Yeah, Zom could be good. But yeah, thoughts. Season 4. Do we just ban Rotom Dusknoir? I feel like Dusknoir for sure. I think Dusknoir is too strong with how much it enables the Slowking deck. Also, that was such a misplay by me. Yeah, I think Dusknoir's got to go Fan Rotom. Because what else is it enabling? It's literally just Fan Rotom, Bouffalant, Dodrio. So it's enabling an attacker, it's enabling thinning the deck, it's enabling defense. Nothing else can really keep pace with that in the format. So it is... I think it needs a ban. Like, there's almost an argument for Fan Rotom to get one and Dusknoir not, because for Dusknoir, we at least have the Psyduck coming out. For the Fan Rotom, you need Team Rocket's Watchtower, and it has to be out turn 1. I don't know. Maybe we put it to a vote. I'm thinking it goes, though. I'm thinking they both go as just like a permanent change for the format. Not sure about either of them at ban because Dusk was only good in Slowking and enabling Kyurem. Yeah, but it is pretty big in there. Okay. Also, as if I did the hippo. Why did I do the hippo? Why did I think that had corner? Triple, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Okay, Artisan. We get another little hippo. I don't get another little hippo because apparently I'm out of those. I get a Maractus. We do this. I need to get into a counter catcher, which we are out of. Yeah, I think I've just thrown, guys. I think I have just thrown. Chance to go into this. Keep him alive for a bit while we try and set up things on their bench. Do I even bother bumping that? No. I bumped that. It gives them a way to enable damage counters on their board for them to throw at me. That's fine. Ban Kyurem, is Dustwell good? Not sure about either ban because Dust is only good in Slowking and enabling Kyurem. Ban Kyurem is... I don't know. I don't think... Like, banning Kyurem, though, doesn't... I guess that kind of does fix the problem. Then that completely kills off Slowking as a deck. Like, I think banning Dusknoir, the reason you would ban Dusknoir is then it forces Slowking to have to go double Dusclops to deal with the Shaman, or Boss to deal with the Shaman, instead of being able to go Dusknoir, deal with Shaman, top deck Kyurem, 4 prizes 1 turn. And like, as we're seeing, that combo isn't very hard to set up. Like, they're doing it in most games. Okay. Do we do this now? I feel like it still just gives them counters to play with, which is concerning. Night Stretcher. Also not doing like heats for us. Like, it's theoretically Ultra Ball for... What's his face? Lucha. We're bench locking ourselves, so this is risky. Is there even any... I don't think I have any tools in this deck. Oh, apparently I do. Sure. do this. Sack that. I want to keep the flute. Split this. We have to heal him or the hippo will kill him. 30 on him. He does another 40. He's 10 off being KO'd. 30 on him puts a lot of pressure. They can't hand off counters. Anywhere else, they just ignore it. Well, unless I put it on him. How much am I doing? 150 goes down to 90, goes down to 60. So it'd have to be 2 hits. They hand off 30, then I just replace it next turn. But yeah, we want to deal with their monkeys, so they're just not handing off counters. They might just take out my Pseudo-Widow here, though. I feel like they're going to hit the hippo. I went into that too early, didn't I? I should have handed off counters from the hippo and just done another Pseudo-Widow lock. Because, yeah, they go damage counters onto the active hippo down. Oh, okay. Why not? Okay. Never mind. I'm going to stop talking. So I'll be able to take that out, take that out, take that out. We go down to 2 prizes. Cramorant doesn't come online. They go into Dodrio. They take this out. Never mind. So who's going for the toast? Jab, how you going, buddy? Let's see. If you ban Kyurem, is this good? And then if you ban Boof over Rotom, is that deck still good? Like, I guess we could just ban Boof. I don't know. I feel like the Rotom Dodrio engine is a little bit too much, though. Like, it's that whole package coming together. Like, Rotom's the reason that works so well. So it's like, if you take that out, this deck can still exist. They can still have bulky basic attackers. They can still have Dodrio as a draw engine and as a secondary attacker. They're just not getting it turn 1. Okay, I've got no pings to work with. But I think it is, yeah, we just go into Maractus. I go into Maractus, I lock them. They attack, they get bonked. We still have reversal energy in there somewhere. Are you kidding me? Am I out of hippos? Okay, I think that's just game then, guys. I could theoretically go into Monkey Dory, knock this out. I go down to 4 prizes, Cramorant's online game. Oh, they're on last prize. We just save our time. We save their time. Scoop. They get game 1. So yeah, I'll go first. Hip it down. Why you gotta do? Well, it's not why you gotta do it like this. We're playing the 2 best decks in the format. That's what's going on. I don't know. I think they are a little bit too aggressive. Because before Boof, the Rotom Birds engine was used on loads of green decks. That's true. I guess having the Rotom Birds, it gives you an out for a draw engine. It gives you an out for a secondary attacker. It's easily splashable into a number of decks, and we don't really have something like Kirlia at the moment, right? The alternative would be to Dunsparce, which I feel like that's kind of an okay sub. Phil, across from the UK, can you post the link to your mat manufacturer as you want to order another one? Yes. So I'm on Twitch. I can see it looks like you're messaging from YouTube. If you go into the description, I believe there should be a link. or just Google quackamousepads.com and use code BBTCG. It'll get yourself 10% off the order. If you head on over to Twitch, though, I can post a link to it a lot easier for you if you're keen. Okay, I don't put the Artisan down. I put the Artisan down. It helps them way too much. Way too much. Second hippo? Or monkey? It might just be a monkey here. We get a monkey. We get this. We pass. Alright, if they want to poke us, we just hand it back to them. Got Dun Dun, Drakloak, and Dodrio as the main draw engines that you see in the front. Yeah, it's like... having the Rotom as an instant out to it does seem a little too strong. It's like, why would you run the other draw engines when you can just use this one? You get a instant attacker that can donk turn 1. It can search your deck for these. And then they are a secondary attacker into draw engine. Whereas the other ones are mainly just draw engines. I don't know, I feel like Rotom is the issue. Like the fact that you can go Buddy Buddy Puffin, Nestball, Artisan, or Brock. Or just have Rotom. Like you have 5 outs that you can have as 2 copies of. So there's effectively 10 cards in your deck that say you get this play off turn 1. Or turn 2, if you're going second. Like, half the fun of the format is that it is like trying to kind of build with slightly inconsistent nonsense. Which is too glitchy for you. Okay. Well, sorry to hear that's your experience with it, Phil. Okay, they got the Rotom play. At least, yeah, we can tank a hit here. We can go Hippopotamus. We bounce them. They just go into Doduo. It has free retreat. Fair. We go Town Store. I can get the rescue board. And yeah, we've got to start handing off these counters. It honestly might just be handing off these counters to him, though. Right, because those I just want to Gust KO. Him I could theoretically deal with just by pings. Did I get it? I don't. Well. Yeah, we'll bump that stadium. Gives him an out to monkeys, though. We'll do this. I feel like I kind of need to get him out. Right? If I don't, I just get taken out. He just swings through for 70 with KO. Empty hand research. See what we get into. Okay. Let's do that and get another hippo. Another hippo or a Sudowoodo? I kind of don't mind the idea of a Sudowoodo. Probably a little hippo though. Little hippo, so if they deal with this hippo, this one can still get online. We've got Londa to get it back in a pinch. And then I don't put that down. Like, do I bench you? No. Yeah, Phil, what issues do you run into with Twitch? Because I can't say I've heard other people saying it's been glitchy for them. This is mainly where I hang out and do my live streams. Half the time I forget to go live on YouTube. Alright, they've got the monkey. That's fair. I put Artisan in play. I kind of enabled that for them. But I also wanted to get the secondary guy out. Might have bit us a bit too much, though. game plan here would be Rotom attacks us, we take 70. Theoretically, they could put another 30 on us with the Monkey Dory. We go to 130. I can hand off 60 of that. I can still eat another hit from the Rotom, but the Rotom will be gone. So that shouldn't be an issue. Like, even if they put a Bravery Charm on it, we get it, right? Well, they'd be healing it. No, if we put a Bravery, or if they put a Bravery Charm on it, it gets outside of it. Sombra, how you going? Happy birthday. Aw, thank you. Bill, Twitch is laggy for you. Oh, weird. That is very strange. Congrats on making it to 45. Oh, you. I wish I was that young. No, I'm just kidding. That's like, happy surviving another rotation around the Sunday. Thanks, man. Took a lot of effort, but we got there. We got there. Okay. Also, yeah, what is the play here? I eat a hit from Rotom. We Lysias, we gust up a Bouffalant, we buy some time. Never mind, we don't do that anymore. I do like the flute. The flute could be useful. The reversal energy could be very useful. So if I use the flute, what do I want to do here? I want to put something down that isn't really helping them. Which, I don't even know what wouldn't be helping them. Probably just another Doduo at this point, to be completely honest. We definitely need to heal this Lugia, though. Right? Do that. Reversal energy is definitely not going to be online. Ah, I got greedy. I clicked two things. Are you a threat? I have 90 HP left. You're not a threat. That's not doing anything for me. Like, it might just be another hippo. Another baby hippo just to like force it. That it's like, hey, if you take these out, I have more. Or we go to suitable. Could be Maractus, actually. Yeah, let's get. We'll get him down. I don't think we need the Hawlucha. Hawlucha's not doing enough for me right now. Put this down. If I can get into a switch, great. If not, kind of is what it is. Buy bomb. I think that just helps them, right? Because they're likely just going to be trying to hand off counters right now. Could also just be attached, try and get into Crispin, get this online. Hand off counters. How much do we have? 90. Theoretically, they get into Rotom, ping this once, hand off to... Rotom does 70 for the kill. So that's why we're definitely not using Venture Bomb, because it gets into that range for them. Okay, well that's relevant. Is the Maractus play going to be worth it? They knock out Hippo down. Maractus in the active. Corner does 20 to them. They just hand those counters. No, they wouldn't hand those counters back. They're going to be stuck in the active. They hand off the counters. I guess they hand off counters until they can get the KO into us without triggering the ability. Yeah, it doesn't really pan out how I want it to go. And now Cramorant's showing up. So we need to get past 4 and 3 prizes. So I need to have the bench wipe play. MW, has anyone got Porygon to work? As in Porygon Z? Yes. Porygon Z's been doing pretty good in the format. You pair it with Spidops. So Spidops just as a pretty big beat stick that can self-accelerate energy. It gets up to 180 with a bench full of rocket Pokemon, and then Porygon just is like pseudo draw engine, but mostly as a late game attacker. Yeah, so of course they get into the Rotom. Why wouldn't they get into the Rotom? Our zone was in play. Dodrio had an escape or rescue board on it. They're gonna get into Rotom. But yeah, so that happens. Check this active. They hit me. We toss the damage back at them. Like, I kind of want to go behind the prizes here, right? Or I just do that and confuse him. I confuse him. I don't even do damage to them. It just forces them to retreat. I kind of love that, actually. I don't even need anything off this right now. Iono just digging for the Crispins. There we go. Get another hippo. Let's get him back. Okay. Cramorant has a headband on. It's not doing anything, but he has a headband on. So yes, he's confused. Now we can pivot into Maractus, attach, block him in the active, make him flip through the confusion. We've got 2 monkeys, they've only got 1. They do 70 to us. They're basically just doing 10, and I'm handing those counters back to guys that are damage. Seems pretty good to me. Just doesn't even bother flipping for it. Like, nah. That's fair. I do need energy for use today. I'm going to be out of dark energy. I think I only ran 2 in the deck. Let's check before thinking of that. Yeah. Do I even bother with this then? Or I just start charging you up? I think I do this still. Right? It kind of just lets us have control of the game. If they can get into a Penny or Switch, they've used the Switch already. They only have 1 in the deck, so it's literally just Penny to get out of this situation. Giving me as much time as I need to just try and manually charge these up. We can use Brock to thin. If they ever attack, it just gets thrown right back at them. vessel. Okay. Tapes for the booth. Okay. The other play here would be Alicia this up. All right, Alicia that up. I can actually do damage into it if we lock it. I damage that. They throw it back at me. I split where it goes. It's not confused though. Oh, but he would be with this. Let's do that actually. That seems like a better play. And then we start charging one of you up. Right? Because he throws 20. I just go 10, 10. Keep doing that. Eventually this gets knocked out though, is the risk. Whereas the Rotom I had locked as long as I wanted it to be. Probably should have locked the Rotom a little bit longer. Lock the Rotom, make sure we get attackers charged up. Oh, they have the jet energy anyways. Okay. Fair enough. Is that doing enough though? How much is he doing? 100. Oh, he's going for the monkey. Alright. Yeah, Hippowdon's no good. Fun concept. Bad card. Because it's, yeah, to counter catcher, bring that back up and repeat. Do this. Just thin. Legend, how you going, buddy? Didn't know he was unemployed. What? Who? Porygon. You didn't realize Porygon was unemployed? Yeah, man. After that whole, you know, the flashing incident, that episode. Bad times were had. A lot of people had seizures that day. Bad times were had. All right, they have the psychic energy, so they can attack with the Munkidori. He's not confused, so it just goes through. Putting some pings on the Hippowdon.
Oh, mamma mia!
What, Legend? What? Am I wrong? All right, monkey gets through. Got the counter catcher. Got boss. Also got the switch. Could even just lock this in the active, eh? That'd be kind of funny. Should have gone for the switch. Could have switched into this. Have to hard retreat though, and like that's a pretty big loss, losing that dark energy off him. Whereas this being stuck in the active, we know they're down a switch. We know their jet energy is in play. Are they running 2? They are running 2. So a second jet energy gets them out of that. Or Crispin attach for turn. Retreat. Yeah, it's not looking good. Legend Maractus and Triple B? Yeah, it's a interesting card to experiment with. So I'm running Hippo down that has an attack that does 150 and then 40 damage to each of your opponent's damaged Pokemon in play. So the idea is you just buy time with like Maractus, Sudowoodo, and Nacli, just doing like little bits of chip damage into different pieces while being behind on prizes. So it's like you can counter Catcher and Lissia's Appeal and Boss around them. But then, yeah, like Bouffalant is kind of relevant in this format. Just making it so they're colorless Pokemon. Our basic colorless Pokemon take 40 or 60 less damage from attack. So even if I get this online, I'm doing 0 damage to their guys. So it's just redundant. Like getting past Shaman, you kind of have workarounds with Monkey Dories, or you boss it active and you knock it out. So there's ways to deal with it. But yeah, the Bouffalant package is a bit much. And Dusknoir is a little tricky. They are cards that we have experimented with banning. And I'm thinking for the next season, we're just going to make it just a rule for the season, to be honest. We did an event, and not having them didn't really impact like other decks. It still made it so that Slowking was playable. It still makes it so that this is playable. It just knocks them down from being like S tier to just A tier and kind of levels the playing field a bit more. All right, we go Morty? We go Morty or we go Boss? It genuinely might just be Boss, and we're just buying some more time to try and stay in this match. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking for to stay in this match at this point. Like, I think it's just too far gone. Bench that. Pass. Like, I could switch into this, I guess. Switch into this, try and keep the monkey alive. Your mid-comedian legend? Yeah. Yeah. I'll let you have that. Sounds about right. Alright, so we're literally just playing ping pong with Monkey Dories. Now I don't have 2. I don't win that battle anymore. Hello. Okay, so I can knock you out. I can do decent bits of damage into you. You come online. Monkey Dory throws counters at me. You're doing 150 because of that band. You deal with me. Bad times are had. You're also going to block me from hitting these. So it would just be hitting him. I don't think it's doing enough to be relevant. My attack with Ram goes to 120, gets reduced by 60, goes to 90. So theoretically, Monkey Dory could fix that. Or I could deal with him. I think I just need to make sure I have 2 of these set up, and then we actually may have a game plan here. Right, because reversal on him, manually charge him up. We switch into him, deal with him, get to a point where he gets dealt with. If I can have counters on him, also helps. Unless he tries to attack me with Bouffalant. Yeah, that's relevant. Well, we're not going to get to a point where I can have 2 of these online. Could theoretically just get another Pseudo Widow out. But they're going to have an attacker in the active now. Okay. Is there a point? Get Pseudo Widow, Monkey Dory, Dark Energy back? Or get Maractus? You get the Maractus back. Right? Maractus, Monkey Dory, Dark. Don't know that the Monkey Dory is actually going to be coming up, but yeah, because their guys are just going to be one-shotting me when they do it. We go into this, we lock them in the active. Right? He has to swing through me. He can hand off 30 damage counters. Oh, he puts this on 10 remaining. If he does that, right? Monkey Dory, remove 30, goes down to 30. KO's Marac. Oh, yeah, you would KO Maractus because he puts those 30 onto Maractus. Does 100, gets through me. Takes 60, has 10 HP remaining. I don't have the Stadium in play to get damage counters out to ping him. No, we don't get this one. Tip it down. I want you to work. And like, you can hold your own, but you just can't win. MW, are you not double damage on the booth and reduced on the bird? It's double damage on the booth, but I need guys on his bench to be damaged and not have the booth in play. Because the booth makes it so all his basic colorless Pokemon take 60 less damage. It's like I'm currently doing nothing to the bench Rotom and the bench Booflint that are damaged. And if I took any knockouts, we go into range where the Cramorant comes online, and then they just hand off counters. They attack with Cram for free. They take down a Hippo in one shot. Yeah, nah. We don't get this. Right, because I do this. It's hit this. They just do that play. It's just game. Yeah, and then these just don't take any damage. That's what I need. Like, if we could have had that when we had the double monkey, game would have gone completely different. Where the hell has this card been? Because we had that play where it was like, we're keeping them locked in the active. I just need to be able to move damage counters around. If we could take out one of the Booflints, we have a field day. Yeah. Season 4, we're banning Rotom, we're banning Dusknoir. It's happening, guys. Because it literally gets to a point where they're just that little bit too consistent and too powerful for other decks to even feel like there's a reason in playing them. It's like you beat them or you join them, and that's why we're seeing tonight. That's what people are playing. It's these two decks. And I don't want the format to become that, where it's like, oh, well, you're playing this or you're getting bodied. The point of the format is to make people be creative in how they handle it. There is technically responses to them, but with how fast those decks get set up, I don't think they're enough like to stop the Rotom, you need to have Team Rocket's Watchtower. This card right here. If you don't have that, turn 1, like you need to go first. You need to have that in your hand. You need to be able to put it in play, and your opponent can't have a counter stadium, or they just go Buddy Buddy Pop and Nest Ball, Brock, or they bump this with Artisan, get into the Rotom. Their draw engine's online, their attacker's online, or their guy's taking 60 less damage from attack. Like, it's a bit too much. And then the Dusknoir, we do have the response. It's like mainly Slowking where it's tricky. So it's, you can run Shaman Luxury Cape. That one is kind of where it's like, I'm on the fence about Dusknoir. I think the Rotom needs to go. I think the Rotom is doing too much. Yeah, we're going to do that. Season 4. I'm just putting it in place. Rotom's banned. Splatter, or luck out and have your opponent not get Rotom turn 1 2 games in a row. Yeah, but when you have effectively 10 cards that are outs to Rotom, I don't think it happens. Legend was AFK. Did you ban any cards for season 3? No, we're into, this is the championship event for season 3, and so I'm kind of using this as like the benchmarking tool. And yeah, it's like no surprise, bulky Rotom and Slowking are S tier, and like it's good to have very good decks, but I think it's also one of those things we don't need them to be there the entire time. So I think, yeah, season 4, banning Rotom. That's happening right now. I'm just making that call. Fan Rotom is banned for season 4. Dusknoir. Because we don't know when we're getting that Psyduck is the other really annoying. Psyduck comes out and it's fine, because then it's like, okay, Brock or Buddy Buddy Poffin. It'd be Brock for Psyduck Shaman. You have a response. You're good. Buddy Buddy Poffin doesn't hit Shaman, but it would hit Psyduck. So yeah, it's like the Dusknoir. I'm almost wondering if like soft ban Dusknoir, like it's banned until Psyduck gets released. Splatter, you did earlier. What did you do earlier? Black out and have your opponent not get Rotom turn. Oh, not have your opponent get Rotom? Yeah, but like you've got, effectively you got Buddy Buddy, Nestball, Artisan, Brock, and 2 copies of Rotom. Times all that by 2. You've got 10 cards that just say Rotom's in play. My draw engine's online. I don't know. I think it's good to have consistent decks. It is a good thing, but for this format, it's one of those things where it's like a bit too hyper focused. Like the odds of not hitting it are very, very, very low. All right, that's me for the tournament for tonight, though, guys. I'm out. So, who have we got that is streaming their matches in the Discord? Or is anyone? No one's streaming their matches, are they? Who have we got that's still in it? We've got Savi going on to the semifinals. We've got Raspberry and Splatter currently playing. And then Dudst is playing the winner of that round. Oh, Dudst is waiting on the loser from Ghost and Alex's game. They're going into game 3 as of 10 minutes ago. Okay. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Cha. Splatter, you can stream yours? That would be awesome if you could, buddy. Get a little bit of commentating practicing. Rotom is like a good attacker and searches everything. Yeah. Good attacker. Searches everything. Pair it with Bouffalant. It's also a tanky good attacker. Did Raz fully drop? Shouldn't have. Is he not responding? Raspberry lost to Sabi. When did that happen? Raspberry got a drop. Oh. Okay. Yeah, apparently at 9:28. He has said that in chat, but just not actually done it in the event. love that. We're dropping Raspberry. Okay, so Splatter gets that one because their opponent has dropped and just did not communicate it through to the tournament organizers or actually drop from the tournament. Yeah, he said it in the chat with Savi. Obviously, the holiday has started. Yeah. I have 5 hours to play in the tournament. Plays for 1 hour. It's gonna take a while to your next game, Splatter. Yeah. That's the tricky thing about these. So we've got Dead's still waiting on the winner against Ghost into Alex. Splatter waiting on the winner of that round. And then Savi, well, Savi's waiting on the winner from Ghost and Alex. Dead's just waiting on the loser from that. And then Splatter's waiting on that. So we've got a couple games that could be popping up soon. But not currently. They haven't done it before. They go into Discord and then it crashes the game. Splatter, maybe Dead stays around. Well, Dead's just waiting on an opponent. They're waiting on this game. So we've got Ghost and Alex playing. The loser of this round will go down here to pair Deadsta. The winner of this round will go here to pair Sub. Or else I'd just say, yeah, you two just play. So I have people can't play the whole tournament. Let me know before the start of the tournament. And we don't have this awkward spot. Because we could have just done a 6-man tournament tonight. That was an option. Shouldn't take too much longer. I would think 10 to 15 minutes. They're into game 3. Their first 2 games look like they've gone fairly quickly. Like we've got 8:52 to... Okay, game 1 went for 30 minutes. Game 2 went for 20 minutes. They're 12 minutes in, so yeah, 10 to 15 minutes. 10 to 15. I don't know. While we wait, if you guys want to do a viewer battle, anybody, let me know. Happy to hop into a match. I will never be playing Hippodown again. I was going to do a video on it. I don't think I'm doing a video on it anymore. I had it recorded and everything. It's like, yeah, it just loses real hard into bulky cram. Into Slowking, I feel like the matchup is fine. It's just, yeah, you kind of need to get established, and we were finding nothing. Like, game 1 just opened Brick City. Game 2 opened Brick City. Like, second round, I feel like our deck was kind of coming together. Like, we were finding the pieces we needed, but it's just like, they just had the answers. It's like, yeah, fair. Like, we're trying to kind of like get the retreat lock in play, and it's like Jet Energy, Switch, Penny, and it's good. Like, you need those kind of interaction cards. I don't want it to be like, I've locked you. Like, this is the game now. Like, I'm just playing solitaire. It's like, no. Like, the opponent having a response. That is good. But yeah, it's just couldn't really get my hippos online. Why not do a video on it if Rotom gets banned? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Splatter, you want to play Festival Lead against it? Not that it has a weakness. Who? Oh, the Hippo. Yeah, Hippo gets absolutely shredded by Festival Lead. But into Festival Lead, it's I gust up your Thwacky. We lock it there in the active, right? I lock Thwacky with Maractus with double Monkey Dory in play. And it's Thwacky doesn't do enough damage that the Monkey Dories aren't just handing that off onto your bench. And I have a field day. It's like, it is one of those interesting matchups where it's, if I can get that play set up, I'm happy. But if you can get KO 2 Hippodowns, you're happy. It's like, it would actually be a pretty cool set to play. All right, it looks like Ghost and Alex's game has concluded. We've got Savi against Alex into the semifinals. And then we've got Deadsta playing against Ghost in the lower bracket. So yeah, Splatter, we're going to be waiting a bit for you. I'll check in with both these games if either of them is able to stream their match. And then we've got Ghost and Deadsta, Savi and Alex. Yeah, I don't know. Like the hippo's fun, but I feel like it needs a little more. It needs a draw support Pokemon. That's what. Don't you guys say put Rotom in there. I took Rotom and Dodrio. Like, theoretically, what could we put in there? Maybe the Dunsparce, because, like, the Dunsparce is in play. If it eats a bit of damage, Hippowdon's hitting it for more. Monkey Dory's handing off those counters. Eventually, we bounce the Dunsparce back in. I just don't know what we cut to make space for it. Ghost can't stream theirs. That's all good. Maybe Dudson can stream theirs. And Savi and Alex, we are waiting on a response from them. Hoping Dudson can stream this game. Hoping. It's looking like we are getting quite a few new people popping into the Discord, though. So I'm interested to see if that is people signing up for Season 4. Maybe we give it a peek. What is this? Oh, it does that. When was that? 8:45. Does the dropping? I'm a message. And nothing from Alex. This tournament's a bit of a wash, guys. Savi, usually play on phone, but you can try and stream on PC. Yeah. Oh, does this here? Hoping does sit. Oh. Rema banned them. What? No. No. Oh, unless you're talking about Rotom. Yeah, we're banning Rotom. Rotom's banned. Making the executive decision. Making the call. And I'm kind of getting the vibe. They can't. It's obviously saying they play on phone. We'll see if that's the response. Maybe he's not responding because he's getting it set up. Maybe. Oh, looks like he is. We've got. There's people in like voice channels. Yeah, that's what's on there. We'll pop in. What's this here? Is that a Fallout poster? That's pretty sick. Okie dokie though. It looks like Yeah, it does say streaming it. And it looks like I haven't muted my mic on Discord, so he might actually be hearing what I'm saying. This is awkward. Gonna do that now. There we go. That looks good. We're gonna end Duskull? Yeah, I think we're gonna do Dustmore. Dustmore and Fan Rotom. Try it for a month. See how much it impacts the format. I think it'll impact it in a positive. I think so. I don't know. What are your thoughts on them, Rema? What are your thoughts? Because like the main issue we're having is Dusknoir makes Slowking a little too strong. Having the Dusclops, I think, is fine. Dusknoir is just like a little bit too much of a oomph. And then obviously Fan Rotom just enabling it as a draw engine and as an attacker and as a setting up bench protection effectively, like the Bouffalant line. Does a lot. And like no other deck really has access to that. Like the Dodrio can just be splashed into anything. Then that's also the thing is it's like, okay, well, all the decks are kind of just becoming the same. And we do have different draw engines that could be being utilized. So just, I don't know. I think by cutting those two cards, it would actually create more diversity in the format. Which is, yeah, a bit odd to say. We're seeing Fruit Bonnet poisoning already? Okay. Not too much going on with the hand outside of that, though. And speak of the devil. Yeah. They get what? Doduo, Dodrio, another Rotom. So they're likely already holding the other Dodrio, or maybe it's prized. There's a Stadium in play, so they can just go Jet Energy, bounce Rotom into the active attack. Or looking like, yeah, grabbing Evo TM with the town store. Could just be getting a Dusclops and a Dodrio out that way. And then having the other Dodrio in hand there in a good spot. Alright, just going for the Assault Landing. Seeing the Dodrio going in the bin. Another Dark Energy getting attached to the Brute Bonnet. Find himself a little bit of chip damage here. So we're going to have what? Fan Rotom do another 70 into him. Puts him to 140 if they have a way to counter this tool. Could just be game here. Like if they're holding a jamming tower. Getting the counter game. Making the Slowking a threat if does get back into this one. Oh, not even opting to attach it. Fair. So might even just be hanging on to that for Dodrio. Get an attack off without needing to attach energy to it. And we're seeing the damage counters being handed off to the Fan Rotom there. Yeah, they have chose to attach the energy to Munkidori for turn. So they Brute on it, not being able to get an attack off. Instead, just pivoting into the Munkidori. Letting it kind of just eat the hit from the Fan Rotom here. Keeps the Brute Bonnet alive, doesn't give the opponent any prizes. If the Fan Rotom doesn't retreat, it gets knocked out. If the Fan Rotom does retreat, Munkidori can just hand off some damage counters to it, and it still gets knocked out. Also doesn't put the opponent behind on prizes, so the counter gain isn't online as a way to enable the Slowking on their turn if that's what they're trying to go for. Oh yeah, kind of spicy play by Dudster there. We are seeing a rare candy off the Arven. Are we going to be seeing a Dusknoir popping up? It's like we are. They're going to put themselves behind on prizes. Likely just pinging that Munkidori for 130. Hard retreating into Slowpoke, evolving it into Slowking, attached Psychic Energy. Kyurem, are we going to see the play? Oh, just taking the Brute Bonnet out. So they are going to stay on equal prizes. That's Spiritomb doing in there. Shuts off abilities of Pokemon V in play. Which, yeah, we don't even have any of those in the format. So is the first attack relevant? That's just getting ready to scoop? What? Ah, play it out. Play it out. Might be able to sneak back into this one. Still in equal prizes. I don't think they have a way to deal with the Munkidori just yet. Seeing a Dusk Call come down, though. Okay, so it could be Evo TM for Slowking Dusclops. Rotom gets knocked out between turns. Counter gains online going back into their next turn. And the Dodrio is still there. Okay. A little intimidating. It is going into Dud's turn here, though. And they've got some more basic Pokemon in hand, so they could be setting something up here. Getting a Petrant down. Benching the Spiritomb. I do want to see what that thing does. Getting the Brute Bonnet back, and they've got the Ancient Boost Energy Capsule in hand. So they could be going for, you know, some disruption, or not disruption, but like big poison plays with the Petrant. Like they are opting to bounce the Spiritomb into the active. Carmine ditching their hand, getting a fresh 5. Finding a counter stadium and one that pumps up the damage output of poison. Are we going to be seeing a fade out play? So it looks like it does 10 damage. I believe it bounces it to the bench, if I'm reading that correctly. Or does it bounce it back to hand? But they could be poisoning it. Hit the Slowking. Goes into Petrant. Petrant does the extra poison damage between turns and deals with the Slowking before it becomes a threat. What does this Spiritomb do? Put this Pokemon and all attached cards into your hand. Okay. So he's doing 50 damage to him. Bouncing him. So nothing's... He's not getting knocked out. And it's dealing with the Slowking. That's pretty big. That was pretty spicy. All right, we are seeing the new Dodrio coming into the active. If they can get an energy on it, it is doing enough damage to take out the active Petrant. Grandma. You did ask if Spiritome's attack was relevant, and it is pretty relevant. It was pretty relevant. It's like, what is this doing in here? Did he put the wrong one in? Is there a different Spiritome? But no, that attack is pretty legit. It's like, bounce to the bench? No, bounce right back to the hand. So he's got their jet energy to keep kind of looping it back into play. Are going to see the Dodrio taking down the Petrant though, so Spiritome won't be able to do that cheeky combo. The question is, does that have a response to this Dodrio? Could just do the Spiritome play again, right? Getting rid of one dark energy just to get a different one in hand. Not getting too thinning the deck too much, but still technically thinning the deck. Getting that Toxic Powder ability off the Brute Bonnet. Doing 50 with Fade Out. And are they bouncing it to hand? They are choosing to bounce it to hand. And putting the Brute Bonnet in the active. Having 180 HP, he's pretty bulky. Kyurem's not going to be able to take out the Brute Bonnet or the benched Munkidori. Just doing 110 damage to both. They would be running Crabominable in the list, though, which can be doing 250 and dealing with one of them. That may have actually cooked up the spice. Like, it seems like a pretty good response to Slowking. And for the bulky basic colorless guys too, it gets past that damage reduction from the Bouffalant. We are seeing an Iono play though. Into research, into Arven and Colress, okay. Something to work with, but yeah, that Petrant jet energy unfortunately going away. So you're on Artisan though? Because if they go Colress for Artisan jet energy, can still get the Spiritome into play. Alright, and getting themselves into a 7-card hand off the Cleffa. Nice. Would also be worth checking. Is that the second Academy at Night? Or is that just the first one? If that's the second one, if they can bump that, it definitely disrupts the opponent's game plan. Looks like it is the second one. I think we just saw the corner of one in the discard there. So yeah, if they can counter that Academy at Night, forces the opponent to use Cypher Maniac to get into the match. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's Artisan, so there's not an easy out for the Jet Energy Spiritome play. And not running any Psychic or Luminous Energy, or they may be prized, so unfortunately wouldn't be able to attack with the Munkidori either. Can be going Perlius Jungle and Toxic Powder though. Still gets KO on the Cleffa. Looks like they're putting that Arven on the top of the deck, so if they get hit with Iono, they've still got an out. And going for the Toxic Powder play. Will be getting a KO on the Cleffa, and yeah. Can they find a way to get one more prize? So Satoshi likely trying to dig for a way to get Crabominable on top of the deck. Gives them a way to knock out this Brute Bonnet. They can't be using any more Dusclops. That would unfortunately just end the game right there. One prize left for Dudsa. You knock out one of your own guys, just game over. There's the Cypher Maniac's code breaking. That might be it. The Crabominable still in the deck. Gives them an answer. Or maybe they do go for a Kyurem play and they just, yeah, try and get Kyurem back to back. We're seeing the Crabominable doing 250 damage. And Crabominable does say you can't use Haymaker during your next turn. They didn't actually use Haymaker this turn, though. They used Seek Inspiration. So they could still be doing that next turn as well. But needing a way to get it on top of the deck again is what makes it a little bit tricky. What are we going to see Dudstick getting here with the Arven? Eyeing up a Night Stretcher. And a Binding Mochi. Looks like they might be out of the Ancient Boost capsules. Getting Petulant with that. I do have the Poison Chain attack. Might be eyeing that one up as a way to try and deal with the Slowking. Ditching the Binding Mochi? Okay. Could we be seeing the Fan Rotom? Doduo? Okay. Considers the Fan Rotom. They could go Doduo, try and get it online with the Dodrio. Could go Fan Rotom, try and poke the opponent a bit. They've got the second attack, though, doing 120 damage on the Slowking, so may just be trying to charge that up. Looks like they're grabbing a second Monkey Dory. Putting a Dark Energy on Petulant, not charging up the second Monkey Dory. Interesting call. Because if the opponent hits the active Monkey Dory and doesn't get a KO, they could just trigger the two Monkey Dories, put 30 damage onto one of the benched Duskull, and that would be game. Seeing a Duskull evolve up into a Dusclops. Cypher Maniac's code breaking, guaranteeing another top deck attacker. Are they running two Crabominables in the list, though? Or theoretically, it could just be Kyurem now, right? They go Kyurem, they take out the bench Monkey, they take out the bench Petulant. It's two prizes for them. We're seeing the Kyurem play. Does force them to discard all the energy attached to Slowking, though. So this may be enough for Dudster to close it out just by using Adrena Brain. If Satoshi can't evolve up that Duskull, it may make it a little tough for them. He's using Drayton, letting them look at the top 7 cards of their deck, revealing a Pokemon and a trainer card they find there. Finding some pretty solid hits. Having an out for a Brute Bonnet. Don't know if there's any Ancient Boost capsules left, though. And Professor's Research could be relevant for them, helping get into a new hand next turn. Like they go for it. And just going for the Adrena Brain. Setting up into that bench Duskull. And hard retreating into the Brute Bonnet. Interesting call. Does have a bit more HP than the Monkey Dory. Still in range of the 120 damage of Super Psy Blast, though. So if they can get that charged up, might just be game. Not sure if they'd be running Crispin in their list, though. Something like that, just to be able to charge up the Slowking immediately. Maybe relying on the Power Glass to kind of get it back online. But we'll see, we'll see. Seeing the Ultra Ball get used. Potentially getting another Dusclops out just to take that damaged Duskull out of range. Looks like they're getting a Budew with it. We're going to see an item lock play this late in the game? Or just thinning the deck? Getting another Psychic Energy on the Slowking. Seeing an Iono play, putting them both down to a 1-card hand. Top decking a Ditto for Dunstan. No. They Iono down to a 1-card hand. Go for the Hail Mary play with Slowking, hoping to hit an attacker. And they hit a Slowking to copy Super Cybolt, do 120 to take out the active, having exactly 120 HP. Absolutely cooked. Just game 1 of 3 though, so like, this is a pretty solid set. Dunstan did say he has the Season 3 winning deck list, and like, it put in a lot of work against Slowking there. Keen to see how he goes into game 2. Rama Dudsa shouldn't have got that close with the start that they had. Like, having guys with more than 110 HP though definitely helped out. Like, the Kyurem just wasn't happening for them. And the fact that they have to discard down all the energy and just didn't have a way to really get it online quickly. Like, counter gain wasn't online for them most of the match. Reversal energy wouldn't have been online, so it's kind of like, yeah, you have to manually charge up these slow games. Hopefully it's a better start for him this time. 100%. If he has a better start, I'm very keen to see how that goes for him. Because, yeah, pretty scuffed for him and still got that close. Very impressive deck list. And Dudsta, having lost round 1, will get to decide who goes first, who goes second. Looks like they're deciding to go second and opening the Budew. Pretty good decision. Having the Call Bell in hand too. Make for some very interesting plays here. Letting them search the deck for a supporter card. Could open up like an out for Arven play potentially if they want to go for that. They are holding Carmine, Research, and Golrus though, so I feel like they likely have a supporter they already want to use in hand. Alright, seeing the Call Bell play. Also lets them search the deck, so it could be great for prize checking. Just instantly grabbing that Arven though. Just fully confident he's got whatever he needs. Nest Ball and Bravery Charm. Oh, he's just gunning for that play. Okay. No Stadium in play, though. Just making bulky Badu? Fair? So I wonder, does Duster run Artisan in this list? I need to keep an eye out for that. It's like, I feel like that would be a sick play of just being able to go Chorus for Artisan Jet Energy. Rotom in the active, bop that. The risk that you do have with that play, though, is Chorus ends up in the discard pile. All of a sudden, Satoshi can use Kyurem as an attack. Right? He doesn't even need to cheat it out with Slowking. Just goes, hey, there's a card that says Chorus. My ability says, if I see a card that says Chorus in your discard pile, I just have to pay 1 colorless energy to use this attack. And I can do it on repeat, because I have to discard just 1 colorless energy to use this attack. So, almost a bit of a liability for Dudstead to discard this hand with Research or Karmon. Like, they might just have to sit on it until they get Iono'd out of it. Seeing a Dodrio trigger. Badu having free retreat, though. Oh, they opt to use the Chorus? No! Alright, well, Kyurem just became a lot more threatening. Are we going to see the pivot into Rotom, though, to at least deal with this? Doduo in the active. Okay, Rotom's going active. Chorus in the discard pile, stressing me out. Alright, they've got a Dodrio. Yep. I feel like it's Brock scouting for a double Kyurem now. The Chorus hit the discard pile. It's just... You're just attacking with Kyurem. And you're having a bit of a field day. Right? If he has Dusclops, proc Dusclops, knock out the bench Badu, Kyurem goes active, attack, take out 3 things. The counter game. Doesn't even have to discard energy to use it. Oh my god. That's cooked. Absolutely cooked. Oh, Dudstead popped up in the chat. Yeah, I saw you play the Kyurem or Chorus, and I'm like, alright, he's holding Chorus, but he's not gonna use Research or Carmine because that'll put the Chorus in the discard pile, and then Satoshi just goes to town using Kyurem as an attacker for the rest of the game. And then you played the Chorus. Or he could do that, I guess. Because it's literally just Dusclops take out the Badu, Kyurem take out those 3 things. They did have to attach the energy to Hard Retreat, so I don't think they have that play. And I'd be interested to see how the interaction with Counter Gain and the ability works. But the ability says the attack costs just 1 colorless energy. Counter Gain says your attacks cost 1 colorless energy less. So my understanding would be you can use Triforce for free here. And yeah, Chorus has hit the discard pile, so Kyurem is just the attacker the rest of the game. I guess Counter Gain doesn't trigger it? Weird. Yeah, it's not how I thought that ruling would go, but okay. Alright, we are seeing a Brute Bonnet come down. Do they get there with a Binding Mochi? Fan Rotom could get up to doing 110. Poison between turns gets to 120. They need a little bit more oomph. Could get Monkey Dory. Doesn't get them there though, does it? Oh no, it would. Move 30 off the Buddy. They still need to find the Binding Mochi, but they could get there. They could get there. Oh no, there's taking out the opponent's buddy. Okay. They're just banking on getting into earliest jungle binding mochi, I guess. Gets the play. Going into the Badu. All right. Is he running Shaman in this deck? Oh no. Yeah, this doesn't look good. So they literally just need an energy here, and they rip this bench apart. Like, double Dodrio Fanro to go down. If they're not holding an energy, though, that item lock could be relevant. Shuts them down from being able to get into Earther Vessel. They've got the energy. Yeah, it's not looking good. Remember, you have to discard the energy with the Kuram's attack. Yep. But it only takes one energy. Oh, are you saying that's why the counter gain wouldn't work? Maybe. I don't know. I'm wondering if because it's like not declaring an attack, you're using an ability to declare the attack, so it doesn't notice it as reducing the attack cost in that same way. I don't know. I definitely would take it that the counter gain should activate Kiram's ability, but yeah, I'm not sure. Splatter, he lives. Who lives? Ooh. That's stuff. Yeah, Dusta's still here. His list is pretty cooked. Unfortunately, he chose to discard a Colress, though, which kind of cooked him. And I don't think he has any bench protection in this deck. And he's putting more guys in play that have 110 HP or less. For some reason. A lot of guys in play that have 110 HP or less. He can bounce the Spirit Tome. Monkey gets taken out. The Petrant gets taken out. Dodrio gets taken out. This is stressful. So what does he even do here? It's just you have to dig for like a Bravery Charm? Get the monkey out of range? And just accept that Petrant's gonna go down? I think if he didn't play that Colress, he actually could have had this one. Because like Satoshi, well, I guess they also don't need to put Slowpokes in play, but I'm like, he hasn't set up a bench. It just would have changed the priorities, right? He would have used the proc to get Slowpokes or get more Doduos. I think that's just game. I don't see a way that Satoshi loses here. Unless they're just not holding an energy. Did he not trigger Fruit Bonnet that turn? Why wasn't the Spiritomb poisoned? Not that it needed the extra damage, but... Maybe they don't have an energy. Oh. Well, they're gonna find a supporter off that, surely. Draw some cards, find an energy. 4 whiffs. Okay. Is he going to sneak back into this one? Oh, he's got research already. Yeah, that'll do it. The chorus, though. If he just didn't play that chorus, I think he would have had that one. That's such a cool deck. I love that. Honestly, that's good cooking. Good cooking with that deck list. Don't play Chorus against Kyurem, though. You know he has Kyurem. You do not discard a Chorus. I think if you didn't do that, you would have had that one. That list, though, that is very spicy. Very, very spicy. You did Zen dirty? Oh, did Zen cook that one up? All right. And yeah, how are we looking for the other matches? That was game 2, yeah? So, oh, this is Savi and Alex. Yeah, that's dead stuff. So it'll be Ghost against Splatter. Savi against Alex. And then the loser... Wait, how does that work? Lower finals, grand finals. Winner of this against loser of this. What? So they could lose here. Have a spot to potentially get back into it? That seems weird. But I guess, are they both undefeated right now? Okay, yeah, both undefeated. So if they lose, they still have a shot at getting back in for the finals. Okay. Does another season, another L? I didn't even get a single win this tournament, man. So, like, it is what it is. Don't beat yourself up. Because, yeah, you went, what, 1-2 tonight? Oh, the bye was a win? Still. Very cool list. Very cool list. I think, yeah, if you didn't play that Colress, likely would have got game 2 and then would have been very keen to see how game 3 went. Like, game 1, you had a scuffed start and it still went down to 1-1 for prizes. Like, that was pretty cool. And I know you haven't been playing too much in the budget build battles format for a bit. So, like, I think it's just one of those things of, like, not being 100% across the matchup or, like, maybe where the meta's at. So, yeah. No, I think you did well, man. I think you did well. But, yeah, don't play Horus when you see Cure. You just hold that hand. You go, yeah, I want more cards, but, like, I don't want their deck to just destroy mine. Especially if you're not running Shaman. Oh, scary. Gonna be real, if you tweaked it with Destined Rivals, you would have had a better shot. Just took an older version of it. Well, what would you have changed it from Destined Rivals, though? What impacts it? Curious. Like, would you put some rocket bombs in there? Watchtower, maybe? Base Watchtower could have been helpful. But, like, it seems like you mostly want Pearliest Jungle in play. I think the list seemed pretty solid. Shaman. Oh, yeah, Shaman's big. Yep. Forgot Shaman was Destined Rebels. Shaman and the supporter that lets you grab any trainer, maybe. Okay. Yeah, Petrol, I think. That's fair. Just having that instead of Chorus, I could see being beneficial. Like, I get my stadium, but I don't activate Kyurem. That's fair. Oh, I liked it. Cool deck. Very cool deck. Is this just not updating? Oh, it's just blank. Is Splatter streaming their game? Oh, Savi's streaming theirs, and Splatter's streaming theirs. Ah, okay. Got some options. see how Savi's going. I thought they weren't able to stream. Let's take a gander. Yeah, that one looks fine. Not that one. That one also looks fine. And it's got chat. Cool. All right, so we're seeing Alex and Savi in the semi-finals currently. Looks like the game is well underway. It is Team Rocket Box against Bulky Cram? Or Bulky Colorless? Snorlax currently being online with 2 energy and a Hop's Choice Band attached, making it do 170 damage with the dynamic press attack. Does do 80 damage to itself when it attacks though, so a little bit of a liability, but Penny is getting played right now, letting them scoop up the Snorlax, fully healing it, and going into a different attacker. We've got Fan Rotom in play. Ooh, maybe not. Are they scooping up the Monkey Dory instead? They are scooping up Monkey Dory. Okay. Thought they'd be healing that Snorlax completely and going into Fan Rotom, but no, fair enough. Benching the Monkey Dory, they'd be taking out the bench Tarantula with that. Snorlax knocking out the active, and yeah, the opponent just decided, yep, no, that's enough. Does Petrol is a better / worse Drayton in your opinion? Okay. All right, Savi and Alex going into game 2 already. Yeah. So what's your thoughts? Were you here for the bans discussion? I'm thinking Rotom gone for season 4. Gone. Dustmar on the fence. I'm thinking we just ban those 2 though, to be honest. The Dustmar though, it's like, yeah, I keep kind of flipping and flopping. Because we do have the response where it is Shaman Luxury Cape, and most decks want to be running Luxury Cape. So you do have a way to kind of counter it. And I think taking Rotom out. Rotom enables Dodrio. It's a solid attacker in the early game. Like, it's potentially donking opponents. It's putting a lot of pressure on them at the very least. It's enabling a draw engine. It's enabling a defensive option. Like the fact that you can go Rotom, Jet Energy, get it into the active, trigger Rotom, get double Booflint, get another Rotom if you want. And it's like, hey, these are my attackers. Makes it very tricky. Or just going double Doduo, Dodrio. It's like, all right, well, my draw engine and attacking line is online. Whereas there's not really any other deck that has that level of speed and consistency. Are you insane for thinking Cram should be the ban? Yeah, I don't think Cram's that big of an issue, to be honest. I feel like most decks can kind of play around Cram to a degree. And not having the ability to just instantly get the double Booflin out, I think handicaps that enough that Cram isn't as threatening. Like, into Cram, you can confuse it with, if you're running Monkey Dory, you can confuse it, force them to burn resources to get around that. You can kind of just go for the one shot. You can be taking out their Booflints, and then it's like, hey, Cram's not that much of an issue. Or if you're running a deck that can take multiple prizes, you just never let them get to the point where you're on 4 and 3 prizes. Like Slowking, for an example, you just bypass that. I don't know. I don't think Crams is that much of an issue. I think it's a Rotom to just like the fact that if you're running Rotom in your deck, you're online by turn 2, basically guaranteed. And every other deck is kind of like has that little bit of a struggle, so it takes time to get into the match, and it develops these slightly longer games where it's you can kind of build a strategy around it, and then it's just like, oh no, Rotom, go. Yeah, no, I think it's just too fast. Cram can just play Dust to force prize count. True, that's true. But if we're also sacking Dusknoir, then the Dusclops aren't really doing that much for it. So it's, are you willing to risk sacking double Dusclops just so that you can have Cram online. Then the opponent just needs to take 2 prizes and your Cram's offline. I don't know. I don't think Cram's that much of an issue. We haven't been seeing it realistically played outside of bulky Cram. Like, I don't see it as a problematic card. I see it as an interesting card. It can easily be slotted into pretty much any deck as, yeah, like a good mid-game attacker. But the main issue is when it's paired with Rotom, because it's like, you've got Rotom. If you're holding your Bouffalints, you're grabbing your Dodrios. If you're holding your Dodrios, you're grabbing your Bouffalints. Or you're just slapping it into any deck and just saying, okay, this is... A third of my deck is the standard staples. A third of my deck is the Rotom package. Yeah, I chuck something else in. Like, I just feel like it's getting to the point where all the decks are basically feeling like it's just this, but with a slightly different coat of paint. It's like, I think we take it out and it makes things kind of adapt. Rema, you're for banning Dusknoir? Yeah, like, I think keeping Dusclops is fine. I think Dusknoir is the one where it's a little too big for the format. We can obviously, like, it doesn't need to be a permanent thing, but I'm thinking it's ban it, trial it for a month. Same as how we're doing with the changing the tournament times from being Friday nights to Saturday afternoons. It doesn't have to be like a, oh, this is the way it is forever, but it's, we put the change in place, see how it impacts the format. It's like, I don't think it'll impact it in a negative way. I think it'll open up more decks to be a bit more playable. Because like how it currently is it's like, oh, well, people want to experiment with like some silly stuff. You try it, but it's like, oh, well, is it fast enough to keep up with this? No? Oh, well, why are you playing it? Like, it's kind of got to the point where it feels like there's 2 decks. The Spidops Porygon, though, this one is doing a lot better than I expected, and it seems to keep a good amount of pace. I like that. But yeah, like, even that, I don't think it does enough to really go toe-to-toe with, like, the Rotoms. Because how's the math for this one work out? You get Boof in play. Rotom effectively has 130. Spidops gets up to 180. So Fan Rotom with Bravery Charm, Spidops needs a full bench to get a KO into it. So yeah, I can get there still. So that seems fine. Then it forces them to go into Dodrio. They kind of have to bounce around attackers. Is he getting him? I don't know. Like, I can't tell if I'm overreacting or not, but I just think that, yeah, we need to try the format without Rotom for a bit. Because we did the 1 month, like the monthly special event without it, and it honestly seemed fine. Like, Slowking still existed. It just wasn't as oppressive. Bulky Cram can still exist. It's just not popping off turn 1 every single game. And then I think it also gives a bit more merit to running something like Team Rocket's Watchtower. Because, like, the Dodrio package can still exist. Bouffalant can still exist. They just aren't having that Rotom where it's like, well, if you didn't block this, what's the point in having it? Splatter, that's the 3rd time now that the player playing against Alex didn't have Fan Rotom turn 1. It's pretty nice. Well, they did have Fan Rotom, it's just already got knocked out. I just don't think they have the stadium in play for it. They didn't have it turn 1? Okay. How did it get knocked out already? Okay. They put it out 2nd turn, pivoted it into the active. It hit the Honchkrow. Then they went into Spidops and hit it. True. Okay. Rotom goes down. Alex takes a 2-prize lead there. No secondary attackers yet. No draw support. They don't really mind giving up the Shaman in this matchup. There's no, like, bench damaging attackers. Wobbuffet can heal their bench, hits the active. But yeah, it's not like it can target something on their opponent's bench. How much damage does Shaman do with first attack? 30? It's not quite relevant. They Poffin for Doduo Rotom turn 2. Oh, fair. Alright, Spot Ops taking down the Shaman. Yeah, I don't know. I still think it's Rotom that goes. Because we could... What else could we do? I don't think Cram's an issue. Like, the alternative is we ban Bouffalant, but then I feel like that kind of takes away from being able to run, like, a tanky deck. And I don't see, like, a tanky deck as an issue, necessarily. It just forces things to have an answer to it. Like, bypassing doing direct damage with like damage counters, or like Monkey Dory shenanigans, confusing them, making them burn resources to get around it, or just like explosive attackers to bypass it. So yeah, I don't want to just go like, oh, ban Bouffalant, because then Tanky Cram just doesn't exist at all. Like they could still run it as Rotom, Dodrio, Cramorant, but it's just like glass cannons. I think it's more so just the consistency that Rotom's giving that one archetype over the rest of the format is kind of the issue. Alright, they get the Cramorant play, doing 150 into the active Spidops. Alex having another Spidops on the bench, pretty much ready to go. Just needs the attachment for turn onto it, so he can trigger the ability, getting an energy from the discard, attach for turn, swing through, deal with the Cramorant. Finding a Luxury Cape could be pretty big here. The fact that they're going into the Chingling, though, maybe they don't have the energy, is also just a free retreat pivot Pokemon, so it's just a good habit to get into. If you don't need to go immediately into something, if you have a free retreater, put it in the active. It gives you time to kind of consider other plays. So it might just be that. Flatter, Rotom's definitely the problem. That's kind of where my head's at too. Rema, while seeing how Rotom wasn't active turn 1 and how the game is going, no, Rotom looks funny. Right? The game can still happen. You may be biased. Yeah, I think we'll put it into effect after this tournament. I'll pop onto the rules for tomorrow. So yeah, for anyone that is currently in chat and planning to cook up a deck list for tomorrow, just keep that in mind. Rotom and Dusknoir will be banned. Might just pop on and do it now, just in case we do have people already submitting lists. Why is that going on? Open another tab, but on a different browser. Should keep it open soon. Hogwash, Rotom, and who? Dusknoir. That's the many miss Dragon. Yeah, Dragon Bolt was pretty fun. Dragon Bolt felt like an honest Slowking. That you're kind of punishing your own bench to be able to snipe 3 things. It did 100, not 110, so it's not like it could take out Monkey Dories and stuff like that without doing a little bit of damage modification as well. And what was that Dustcall we were banning as well? Dustmore, not Dustcall, just Dustmore. They can still run the Dustcall, Dustclops line. Right, yeah, let's go. Dust Noir, where's it? Prismatic Evolutions, and Rotom. They're both in Prismatic Evolutions, the most recent set. I should just be able to ban those. Following cards have not been found. Need the actual set numbers, don't I? Rem is out there trying to force a war? What? That's that you think it was alright since you could also just attach a second energy and swing for 120? I think that sounds about right. Yeah, it's like 1 energy, ditch your Dreepies off the bench, target things for 100, or second attack 120, I think. Yeah. That sounds right. That was a fun deck. Alright, Prismatic Evolutions, 37 out of 131. Okay. Dustmart done. And Rotom. Prismatic Evolutions 85. Alright guys, it's done. Will that show on the tournament page? Suspended cards, Dustmore and Rotom. Beautiful. Take on, guys. Take on. Oh, hang on. It's got to be Fan Rotom, doesn't it? I just had regular Rotom. Put in the set number for it, though. Yeah, it does say Fan Rotom specifically in the name. Does that impact it? Probably impacts it. I think it just accepts both. Okay. That's our Fan Rotom. They go. Does Dustmart band gets posted every Slowking player? No. Slowking's still fine. It's still fine. They just have to go double Dustclops to deal Shaman now. Alright, looks like that will be the scoop from Savi. I think that's just game 2, though, of 3? Oh, was that that was game 3. Never mind. Crazy. Alright, so Alex secures themselves a spot in the finals. Savi does go down to the losers bracket for the lower finals, or the lower bracket, I should say. For the, I guess this is technically the semifinals. There's 2 kind of. Like if you win this one, you get a spot in the grand finals. But if you lose this one, you still get another spot or another chance. A little redemption arc. Both of them went undefeated to this point, so he's only got 1 loss. Ghost and Splatter's match is currently ongoing. Do we have visibility on that? Looks like Splatter is streaming theirs. Let's give it a sus. Is it gonna let us see? Says they're streaming. I don't know, I can't see anything. Does are you able to see it? I can see you just hopped into the call. I feel like this is an issue we had last time. Might actually check like the Discord app. Can I see it there? Just hate it because it throws my audio off. Okay, so in the Discord app, it looked like it went through. Let's try again. There we go. There we go. Now, what size screen? Does imagine this lets every deck thrive? Banless and our never. It's yeah, we'll see what the impact of it is. I think it'll be positive. I think it will be a positive change. Just got him to reboot it. Oh, I appreciate that. That's it's coming through a little rough, but it'll do. It'll do. I think deck. You think it'll help decks that just Unga Bunga actually be usable now? Yeah, should be good. I think it'll just let a lot more decks, just in general. Like it'll be Control has a bit more playability. Mill would have a bit more playability. You're not just getting exploded constantly. Shaman actually puts in some work. I think it'll be a good change. We're seeing the Artisan play. Fan Rotom doing the 70 damage. It will be taken out of Slowpoke. Are seeing a Fan Rotom on the other side, though. So a little bit of a Rotom war about to be started here. Destra, how you going, buddy? Dudsta, you do worry about Monkey being in nearly every deck, though. Honestly, I think Monkey Dory is fine. Because it is one of those things that's like, if your opponent's running Monkey Dory and you're running Monkey Dory, they kind of just cancel out. There's also the option to run Picnic Basket as a counter for Monkey Dory and as a counter for Dodrio, where it's like, oh, like you don't want to leave damage counters on your opponent's board, or you can see your opponent setting up damage counters on their board to hand off to you. It's like Picnic Basket heals your guys, throws off their number fixing. It's like, it is the thing that there is counters to. Also, we have general healing cards. Like, if you want to run a Psychic deck, we have Moonlit Hill. And then there's just, like, bigger basics you can be running where it's like, you're not as worried about the little bits of damage. So, I don't know. I don't think Monkey Dory is much of an issue. I think it does kind of create some interesting gameplay states. Because it's not like, I don't know, it's not getting online very quickly. It's not like in Standard where you have Monkey Dory being played with things like Gardevoir, where it's like, okay, well, Gardevoir is charging up my attackers, so I have my attachment per turn as just Dark Energies onto Monkey Dory. It's like, you're running Monkey Dory in this. It's likely not doing anything until like mid to very late game. And when it is, it's like, well, it's just helping you fix up numbers a little bit. Like, you're not taking out free evolutions constantly by just being like, oh, I have 3 Monkey Dory in play. There's 9 damage counters. Like, well, the most you have is 2 ever. And then you have to find the energy to actually attach to it, get it set up, and you're committing your attachment for turn, or you're running Crispins at low counts, or Turbo Energize. So, I don't know. I don't see Monkey Dory as an issue. I still think that Joltik has something going for it. It'll never drop that. In this format, though, what attackers are you charging up with Joltik? I guess you could kind of dip into a number of options, right? Like, theoretically, you could try and pair that with, yeah, a bunch of colorless attackers. Pair it potentially with, like, Wugtrio, make Wugtrio mill not need to be dependent on reversal energy. That could be a little bit funny. Even pairing it with big basics, like pairing that with Booflins and Snorlax, be a little bit cheeky. Alright, we're seeing the Dodrio come down. Got the boss in hand. Could be seeing boss take out one of the Slowpokes, but the Slowpoke that has reversal energy is kind of the one that you're scared of. Be a different story if they had a Monkey Dory online right now, and then it's just like Monkey Dory Dodrio picks up the numbers into the 80 HP Slowpoke, gust it, poke it, fix the number. Could focus on the grass side as well. Then bug catching set becomes sick. What attackers with it though? Zeraora, Tealmask, Gogurpon, Galvantula, anything colorless, Raichu, Zapdos, Sinistcha. Fair. Definitely worth experimenting with. And yeah, I guess having the Galvantula in there lets you run it as like a 3-1 line, or 3-2 if you want. You miss Ancient Box? You can still play Ancient Box. Why can't you play Ancient Box? Like, if anything, didn't it get better? Because now there's more Ancient Pokemon? Like, you have more things to put in the discard pile to scale up Baby Roaring Moon? Or did the Dark Patch rotating just kind of like, nah, nail in the coffin for it? So yeah, we don't really have any acceleration for it. Just Visada and attach for turn. I guess Crispin technically could work for it, if you're splitting energy counts. Sada and Crispin, all that it has, yeah. Does make it a little bit awkward then. You guessed. Aren't you mainly focusing on dark energy for that though? Like, what other attackers where you could get away with colorless attack cost is there? Fluttermane, technically? Isn't everything else just, yeah, dark, fighting, or lightning? Joltik to give Raging Bolts massive snipe attack? Yeah, fair. Slowking seems to be struggling to get into this one. Like, Reversal Energy's online, but hasn't even got used yet. Dustmar coming out. Shaman doesn't have any additional bulk on him, so he is in range of the Dustmar. Potentially could get the Slowking Kyurem play coming up. But no Academy at Night just yet. Well, shouldn't have said that. Are they holding the Kyurem though? Or are we just going to be seeing a Cleffa trigger to end the turn? Are just going to be triggering Cleffa. Bold? Just putting the Academy at Night down like that. So does, or not does. Dust is in chat. Oh, why am I drawing a blank right now? Is this Savi against Satoshi? Splatter against Satoshi? Who are we watching right now? Who are we watching? Splatter against Satoshi. So Splatter is holding Cypher Maniac and does have a Dodrio in play. So they could be going Cypher Maniac, putting a Stadium on top of the deck just to have a bump for the Academy at Night, and taking away the Kyurem play potentially. So we'll see if they opt for that. We are seeing the Cypher Maniac coming down. It looks like they are eyeing up a Stadium. Pretty solid play. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do with the rest of it. Eyeing up a Luxury Cape could help them get their Shaman out of range of a Dustmar, but yeah, if they're not going for that play right away, might not be worth it. You can get the Stadium or you can get the Tool. Can't get both. They're getting the Artisan. Not using the Academy at Night before bumping it. Yeah, may have been worthwhile to just top deck that Iona, just in case your opponent hits you with one. You're finding your way back into it. Does that what you're seeing? The Joltik. Maniac to top 2, then Stadium to Iona on top. That's pretty good play. Pretty good play. Alright, so we're seeing just Satoshi hitting the Colress off his Pokegear. They don't really mind having a Colress in the discard pile. They're not scared of Kyurem popping up. Triggering Artisan to get another Duskull on their board. Splatter having 3 prizes left. Don't think you want to be using 3 Duskull, but we'll see, we'll see. Could be a cheeky way of, I don't know, doing a Saboku. The fan Rotom being just out of range of the Kyurem, though, is pretty funny. It's like, trigger Dustmar, take out Shaman, go into Slowking, trigger Kyurem, takes out, what? Dodrio? It's not even doing enough to deal with the Bouffalints because they're extra H, or not extra HP, but reduced damage from being in play. Mighty, are they attacking with the Dustmar here? That's pretty cheeky. Ooh, like that. So doing 90 HP or 90 damage into the Fan Rotom. So softens that up. Meaning they could trigger a Kyurem and take it out. Dustmar can eat a hit from the Fan Rotom, can eat a hit from the Dodrio. Like, it's not really at risk of anything right now. Eats a hit and then just decides to knock itself out. Alright, we're getting the assault landing. Yeah, you hit Dustmar, it just bounces. Just out of there. Alright, triggering Curse Blast. Are they taking out a Bouflint or are they taking out a Shaman, though? Is the question. That was not what I was expecting. Alright. The one thing in play that doesn't take reduced damage because of the Bouflint, and it gets to live. Or, it doesn't get to live. Alright, so we are seeing the Cypher Maniac trigger. Does it get him into another Dustmar play? It's like, I feel like it's... You almost would have had to go Dustmar, take out the Shaman, then get into another Rare Candy Dustmar, take out a Bouflint, trigger Kyurem, take out Bouflint, the Rotom, the Cramorant. Or I guess the Dodrio would have still been in play. So take out the Dodrio, Bouflint, Cramorant. Alright. Munkidori showing up. Like, did they prize both Slowkings? What's going on here? Jefferson, how's your going, buddy? It's quite blurry. Game resolution. Yeah, we're watching a game being streamed through the Discord. So it's the top 8 for the Budget Build Battles Season 3. For, yeah, oh, just getting late. I'm getting sleepy. It's the championship of Season 3's Budget Build Battles. So one of the participants is currently streaming their match in Discord. So yeah, it's not quite the normal resolution you'd get from one of my streams, but it is appreciated when people are able to stream their matches so we can get a bit of a view on what's happening in the event. Yeah, so we're currently seeing Splatter running a bulky Cramorant basic colorless deck against Satoshi's Slowking deck. So the Slowking trying to capitalize on using Kyurem's attack to hit 3 things in play for 110 damage. They've got Dustmar on the list to help them take out Shamans, so it kind of gets around any bench protection that might be there. Alright, I think I just got pinged in Discord though, so just gonna take a quick look at the app. See what that's about. In case there's a judge call. Not sure what that was. Something did the little dupe though. Yeah, how you doing, Jefferson? I look away and the game ends. Shaman counters that? Yeah. And then you got the Dustmar to counter the Shaman. And then they can put the Luxury Cape on the Shaman to counter that. And then force them to go double Dustmar. Or Dustmar Jamming Tower. pretty interesting little balancing act. Yeah, going into season 4, which will actually be starting tomorrow since we're changing the timing of the events. So we're going to be trialing banning Dusknoir, actually, just to make them have to work a little bit harder. But honestly, I'm still kind of on the fence about that one. I don't know if we need to get rid of the Dusknoir. Ban Rotom is definitely getting banned, though, because it just enables decks to be a little bit too fast in some instances, like a little too fast, a little too consistent, and it kind of just gets to the point of like, if you're not running this card, what are you doing? And I don't really want the format to be that. So yeah, that one is going to be taking a bit of a backseat for a little bit. Might be reintroduced at a later date, but trialing it at least for a month, just to see how it impacts the game. Alright, looks like Splatter's unfortunately opening a Shaman. They do have Buddy Poffin and Artisan though, so they'll be able to establish their bench, and even having a switch out. Not in a bad spot. Not sure if they'd want to be playing Artisan though, since it will be assisting the opponents as well. And yeah, it's that Buddy for Rotom. Getting a Doduo as well, so Rotom likely triggering for another Doduo double Dodrio, or potentially even just double Bouffalant. Could get Dodrio double Bouffalant. Rema, so new season starts tomorrow. New season does start tomorrow, yeah. We're switching it from being Friday nights for Australia to Saturday afternoons, just to enable North American players to join as well. Zavi, maybe just ban Rotom as Slowking runs it as well. True. That's true. Kind of slows them down a little bit. Remember, you're going to be in for that one? Sounds good, man. Hope that works a little bit better for your schedule. You're thinking just ban the fan? You're sure paying attention because you could have been working on it today. Ah, you still got time, Rema. You still got time. All right, and see, turns like that are why, yeah, we're gonna be banning Rotom. They didn't even play a supporter. It's literally just off of Buddy Poffin. And like, didn't need to play the Artisan. I feel like the Artisan likely is helping the opponent there. Could have gotten everything except for one of those Bouffalants, held the Artisan, just put that down next turn and brought that online. But opting to do it, like, fair enough. Does give the opponent an out to get some basics here, though. Remo, okay, so what toxic cards are still? Everything except Ban Rotom. You know what? Yeah, we'll bring Dusknoir back. We'll bring Dusknoir back. We'll trial it with just no Ban Rotom. See how much of an impact that makes. No, no, Rema, it can stay. It can stay. Because it is kind of one of those things of, yeah, Slowking does need to get a lot of pieces to get there. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be back and forth on this decision. It's like they need the Kyurem. They need to get it on top of the deck. They need the Slowking. They need it charged up or to be behind on prizes. And they need the Dusknoir. Dusknoir takes out the Shaman. If we ban Dusknoir, it forces them to go double Dusclops to deal Shaman or boss KO the Shaman. But then if they put Bravery Charm on Shaman, there's no way of dealing with it. Bravery Charm or Luxury Cape. It's just, hey, this is in play. Your deck gets shut down. So yeah, I think we'll keep Duskmar. It is a good call that Ban Rotom going away does also take away the ease of access for Dodrio in Slowking. So it kind of shuts down their draw engine as well. Who's pinging me in Discord? What are all these noises? I'm not used to it pinging so much. And I'm not even sure from where. Maybe it's just in the chat of this video call? Are they messaging it here? Is there a thing like that? I can do my head in. It's like every 10 seconds. Rema, can we pretend that we have Psyduck and then Duskmar can stay? Like, we still don't know when that's coming out, eh? I feel like at this point it's probably going to be the mega set. Like, it'll be September. Because Black and White, we're not going to get Psyduck. Like, that's just Unova Pokemon. Maybe they drop it as a promo in just, like, some random blister promo thing. But, like, they have already announced all of the EXs that they're doing. It's just like, hey, these are randomly, like, Prismatic Evolution stamped EXs. It's like, it does, like, why? Why? Alright, seeing the Dodrio trigger. Another Dodrio trigger. Okay, yeah, I gotta take a look at Discord. Where are these pings coming from? Is it just this call? Is there messaging happening in it? Shouldn't be. Very confused. I don't know. That's not coming through for you guys, is it? The little badoop badoop. Is that from this maybe? Yeah, I think I might have figured it out. No, I didn't. You don't hear it? Okay. Well, it just looks like I'm going insane on stream. Wonderful. Nah, you would hear it. If it was coming through for you guys, I think you would hear it. It's pretty loud. It's like when you get a message on Discord and it goes like, boop. But I'm positive I have most servers muted. I'm just confused why I'm hearing it. But it may be because I have it open on browser right now. I think I found it. I got added to like a play Pokemon server, and there's a back and forth conversation going on there. And for some reason, that one I didn't have muted. Should be good now. Like, why does this keep pinging? It's gone now. Alright, so we're just seeing Rotom on Rotom Warfare now. So Dodrio in the active. They trigger Zooming Draw. They can do 70. They can deal with the Rotom. Booflink coming back's pretty big. Doesn't protect the Dodrio though. But they are kind of forcing like a very honest game here. Like Shaman's still in play. So no Kyurem shenanigans. Very big hand. Like, do they start worrying about Monkey Dory triggers here? Probably not. Seeing the Arven go. Nice. Bravery Charm. Could be big. Like Bravery Charm or Luxury Cape on the Shaman. It's probably Luxury Cape for Shaman. Maybe. Get it outside of Dusknoir range. But I guess double Bouffalin's in play anyway, so it's kind of fine. It's just keeping the Shaman alive does protect the other trios as well. That's nice. Or at least the bench Dodrio. Getting the Cram. Okay. Cram's really legit. They've got Jet Energy to bounce it into the active too. Nice. Bravery. Okay, so it's effectively a 220 HP Cramorant right now. Also, congrats on getting the Timber, Rema, and Deathstra. Discord, why are you still pinging? I swear I fixed it. Oh, I just set it for one channel in that server. That's better. Okay, the pinging is officially done. Figured it out. You can tell I use Discord a lot. I mean, you finally caught one? Yeah. You're good, man. You're good. Like, I'm not taking the bait on that one. There's an easy joke. I'm not taking the bait. Very tempting though. All right, seeing the Artisan trigger. And opting to get nothing. All right, Academy at Night. All right, all right. For Abominable, or are they going for a Curum play here? Because if they get Rare Candy Dusknoir, take out the bench Shaman. Curum, take out Dodrio. Is pretty big. Still need one more prize after that, but then Cramorant won't be able to attack afterwards. And then they just go into Dodrio as their final attacker. 2 Curums in the discard pile, so I guess that's not happening. Also, Splatter, you're not listening to the stream right now, are you? Just very interesting timing of showing the discard. No? Just don't want it to come across like you're potentially getting coaching. Gotta figure out a way to delay the Discord, but not the stream going through to you guys. Does that forgot to ask, is it your birthday or the channel's birthday? My birthday. Channel's birthday is in like March or April or something. No, that's me. I'm 21 for the 12th time. Either way, you should get cake. I had cake today. It is good. I actually had to eat 2 cakes. Because for work, we have it that you have to bring in a cake on your birthday. So it's not like the business buying a cake every month. It's like, no. Like you bring a cake. That way you get the cake that you want to eat. And then it kind of like goes around. It's like everybody just has to do it once a year. And it's like, yeah, it's fair. Instead of all chipping in like $5 whenever it's somebody's birthday. But I have celiac. Like I can't eat gluten. So it kind of sucks. Because like everyone else brings in cakes, and it's like, I can't eat any of these. And then so like my birthday comes around, it's like, well, I'm not like gonna get a gluten-free cake for you guys, because you'll be like, oh, this isn't very good. But my partner baked me a gluten-free cake like for my birthday, and so she cut me off like a piece of that to bring to work for myself, and then I just went to Kohl's and picked up like half this Kit Kat cake. So I got that for everyone else to have. Josh, wow, how late it is it there? It's currently 11:40 p.m. They're doing the Season 3 championships for budget build battles, so it goes a little bit later. Doing a double elimination top 8 tournament. So, I think we're almost done. I think this is like the semifinals though, so one more round. Remember, your apologies. No. You don't have to apologize for that. I saw you were setting up a joke. I could appreciate it, but yeah. I'm not going to make those kinds of jokes on stream, and I appreciate that you didn't outright say it. You kind of alluded to it. I knew what you were doing. Does I look like I'm not a lick over 25? Yes, thank you. Yeah, definitely not over 25. Yeah. I wish. All right. Now I lost the good screen. Which one did we have it on? This one? Alex, right? It's too many Discord. Josh, 11:40, and it's 11 after 9 there. How does that work? The hours and a half different? Yeah, I'm in South Australia. We're weird. They're like, it's pretty close to the other states, but like far enough that we need a different time zone. Just change it by half hour, guys. Why? Just change it by half hour. It's frustrating. That's why the tournaments might look like they have weird start times where it's like half an hour past. It's like, yeah, 8 o'clock on the dot for me when we kick things off. Josh, you'd say I'm 30. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you. You guys are flattering me. Grandma knows. I know a 52-year-old. Moisturizer makes a difference. All about those L'Oreal products. Josh, you're 40 this September. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's a good milestone birthday. That's awesome. It does say you're 24 and you look your age. Consider myself. Appreciate it, man. I've got a little under a decade on you, dead stuff. Wait, how did you know? Why are you talking about you? What do you mean? Why am I talking about you? Grandma, you're my L'Oreal supply guy. Here, Triple. It's a good recommendation. Thanks, man. Also, apparently my mouse has died. So that's fun. Where can I pillage batteries from that I don't have to fully leave the room? A little Squirtle in the background. I think he needs batteries. It does. Does that? Would you ever consider doing one-off streams of me trying different card games once a month? I think that could be fun. Like maybe. Like it is called Triple B TCG, so there's some flexibility there. Mostly comes down to I'm kind of lazy. Not in the aspect of like, no, I will not learn to play other games, but in terms of like finding other games that I actually think look interesting. Those batteries work? No, now the cursor's just fully off the computer. Oh my god. That's kind of lazy. Yeah, no, I know. Hey, shots fired, man. I'm allowed to say that. Getting bullied by my mods. Also, Phil, you're still a young whippersnapper. I appreciate that, Phil. Like the messages from YouTube pop up very, very briefly for me. I can see that it's on the screen for the stream though. That's like just behind where I have the camera. So that makes it tricky to see. Is this just dead? Do I actually need to go get new batteries? Well, that's annoying. Alright, guys. There's one prize left on both sides of this board. I will hold off. But after this game, I need to apparently go get new batteries for my mouse. I have rechargeable ones, but they have run out of charge. I just need to get swapped. So just because you're right doesn't mean you're allowed to say it. Yeah. Come on, man. It's my birthday. Be nice. Are we lazy or just smart enough? Are we lazy or just smart enough to know that extra effort is not worth it? Yeah, I don't know. There's aspects of that. Because it is one of those things, like, I've tried doing variety streaming here and there, and, like, when you switch up games, you have to accept that you are going to be the very bottom person in the content showing for that. So if it's one that has a large player base, like you're gonna get nothing out of it. And also have to accept the fact that, like, is your audience there for you, or are they there strictly for that game? Like, I hopped on stream yesterday. I played some Pokemon Unite. There's like 2 people in the stream. It's like, yeah, I think people saw the go live notification and were like, nah, I'll just come here for Pokemon cards. I'm not watching Unite. And like, fair enough. Also, I'm trash at Unite. That is painful yesterday. Fun though. I got to do like, yeah, it's like a co-stream type thing. So me, Vice, and Pirate Willow was her name. Yeah, it was fun. I'm awful at that game though. We were doing like viewer matches and just got bodied. Absolutely bodied. Yeah, so I've done that, done a little bit of Mario Kart, and it's, yeah, like, it's 4 or 5 people come to the streams kind of thing. So it's like, do I want to be doing a variety stream once a month of something where I may or may not even enjoy the game? It's like, probably not. There is that Mario and Rabbids game though that I do. It's been on my backlog for ages. It's like, do I do that as a variety stream? Because I was trying to do the Saturday switch ups. I wanted as like part of, like, be a recurring segment on the stream. And I just never got the routine down. But now moving the budget build battles tournaments to Saturday afternoon kind of frees up Friday night streams. So the consideration I've had, why did they put Academy? They have no hand. You just hold that, man. You don't put that down. You just hold that in your hand so that if you do get into something next turn, you can play it and it doesn't get bumped. If it gets bumped here, bad times are about to be had. Oh no. But yeah, it frees up Friday night streams. So considerations for that would be, do we start a weekly standard tournament on Friday nights for the Oceania region? Or do I just go like, whatever the fudge I want to do Fridays? And I just eat a big chunk of fudge. Yep. Definitely wasn't using that word in place of a different word. PG stream. No, but yeah, so it could just be like Friday nights becomes a variety thing, or if a new set drops, we can test out new standard decks on the Friday that they drop instead of having to wait a little bit because we had the budget build battles tournament clashing with it. And then because the budget build battles are on the Saturday afternoon, the new cards should be on Limitless, so it kind of balances that out. So I'm thinking it's going to be a good change overall. Josh, the stream last night was probably before you were awake. That's fair, that's fair. It was a little bit earlier than I normally do it. I think most of them are based on the East Coast, so they're like a little while ahead of us at the moment. So it's pretty much, I got off work, hopped on stream, and just did, yeah, like a 2-hour stream. Like, I think I finished up the stream yesterday around when I would normally be starting one. Like, they bumped the Academy at night, though, so I think that might be enough. They don't have enough energy to be doing anything at the moment, though. Like, the reversal energy isn't online, so it's just a colorless energy. Turn ends, they trigger Power Glass. Might be able to get an attack off next turn. Hang on, did Splatter not use Monkey Dory last turn? I guess it's not doing enough to really be bothered. That's getting threatening. He'd be doing the 120 next turn. How much do they do here, though? If they can get into Dodrio, they have game, right? So it's literally just Cypher Maniac, Jet Energy on top of the deck, Dodrio into it, bounce it into the active game. Is it not? Oh, they found it. Found the play. That's game. Right? Stack those, draw into it. Trigger Dodrio. That should be game. Right? Because then he's doing 130. That's a tight match. Jeez. Just gets there. All right. Pretty solid. I need to go get new batteries. I'll be right back, guys. You know what the kind of neat thing is? I didn't even really need to get new batteries. Because they won that match, so we don't even need to change the Discord. It's like, I could literally just stay on that screen and we would have been fine. But I got new batteries. Well, not new batteries. I got fully charged batteries. I love rechargeable batteries. That's a great invention. Remember being a little kid? And like, you had to get AA batteries for your Game Boys and stuff on road trips. It was bad times. Like, it's good times. Keeps fun. Being allowed to play Game Boy for 10 hours straight. You're on a road trip and there's nothing else to do, and your parents are just like, we want you to be quiet, so here. But also very expensive. Like, burn through those things. Well, actually, I don't know how much batteries cost back then. Buying disposable ones now, though, it feels like a waste of money. It's like, you don't have reusable batteries. What are you doing? Also, this was not the screen we were on. Oh, nah. My chat was showing up. Where is my chat? What if my friends on YouTube say stuff? I need to be able to see them. I'm missing my life. Well, this is looking like a bit of a concerning start for Splatter. Yeah, also, is Sabi streaming their match? Not Splatters. We're just getting one side of it. I was like, can we jump between the two sides? That would be neat. What are they getting? What are you up to, Cypher Maniac? Remember when that card was initially revealed and the translation was Cryptomaniac? Like, yeah, they would be sick. Like, oh, it's like some little crypto miner. Cypher Maniac, I guess. Makes sense. The electronic code break. Decipher the code and such. Alright, so are we seeing bulky cram into bulky cram into the finals? This is gonna be a long set. Alright, bulking up the Doduos so they don't have an easy Gust KO target. Also respect the decision of holding the Booflin. Like, if you don't have the out, get a second one down. Just hang on to it. Savi's thinking long and hard about something. Right. Taking his supporter, opting for Arven. Likely doing a little bit of a prize check while he's in there. Finding Earthen Vessel and Rescue Board. Getting an Artisan down too, so Fan Rotom will be able to attack, doing 70 damage to the active Munkidori. Is a Dark Energy on there though, so likely just get that damage thrown right back in your face. Well, probably actually onto one of the Booflins to kind of remove the damage reduction by taking them out of play. Over time, of course. 30 damage is going to be taking a KO into them, but it starts softening them up. Seeing a Zeraora getting charged up instead of the Fan Rotom. So I guess they're kind of just viewing it as, well, why would I hit your Munkidori? You're going to throw those counters back at me. So I'll just charge up something else instead. And you know what? Respect it. That is a pretty good call. Zeraora will be able to hit weakness into the Dodrio. Hits weakness into the Fan Rotom. So kind of spicy card to have in the mirror match. And we're seeing the Zeraora being targeted from them as well. Yeah, scaling up damage based on your opponent's bench Pokemon. A 20 plus 20 for each. So like a kind of same idea as like a Raikou V or a Clefairy EX. But yeah, the fact that it is able to hit weakness into the Fan Rotom and into the Dodrios, pretty relevant. Iono getting played. And Splatter being in a position where he can't actually get to Booflins in play anymore. So you can't really have a bulky Cram or a bulky Rotom. Like they're considering bumping the stadium for Town Store. Would be an interesting choice. But instead just opting to pass. Lets them use that Artisan next turn. Help establish their bench a little bit more. Does also mean the opponent can as well, though. But they maybe wanted to hold off just because it does scale up the damage output of the Zero Aura. Alright, looks like they are opting to trigger the Artisan. Oh, we got a Duskull popping up in the chat. Rema's favorite. It's your buddy. Alright, seeing a Doduo getting benched by Savi. Looking like, yeah, two very familiar benches. One going a little bit tankier, one going a little bit more aggressive. Looks like no attachment return coming down. They are in a position where they could be going into the Zero Aura and start swinging right now. Zero Aura would be doing 100 damage, hits per weakness, so it gets doubled up to 200. Even with the damage reduction from Bouffalant, it's going to be getting a KO into that Fan Rotom. They've ended up top decking into a switch, so they could be keeping that Dark Energy on their Munkidori while still getting into a Zero Aura. Could be an interesting play. Or they might be holding off to do something else. Yeah, looks like they are going to opt to get that Zero Aura in the active. Start taking some prizes. So it'll do 140 into them. One thing being taken out of play, though, will make it do a little bit less damage on the following turn, bumping it down to only hitting for 80. So if the opponent's Zero Aura comes into the active, might struggle a little bit into it, but if they take a swing into them, they do have Munkidori with Dark Energy on the bench that can help fix up some math in that way. Potentially even going Nest Ball for a second Munkidori on the next turn. Or not even Nest Ball, there's Artisan in play. They've got a second one in the deck, just an instant out for it. Not sure if they're running two in here, though. There is two in there. Interesting, going for the Judge when they did have an out for another Dark Energy and the Artisan in play that could have got them the second Munkidori, but they might have a different prize map in mind here. Duskull escaped and no one got it. Alright, Rema, we're banning it. Banned. Glad we can agree. Cramorant showing up. Could be a pretty pesky attacker to have to deal with. Yeah, it's hitting hard enough that it would be able to one-shot everything it can play, excluding the Zero Aura. Second Cramorant coming down. So yeah, after Splatter takes one more KO, those will be some pretty intimidating ducks. They're not ducking around. Zero Aura taking a hit to the face. 100 damage though. So Munkidori will be able to hand off some of those damage counters. Finding a penny off the Pokegear is pretty legit. Could be a good way for the Zero Aura to just kind of tank a hit and then run away. The Cramorant on the other side of the board doing 120 damage, but Munkidori can be healing 30 off Zero Aura. They'll have 150 left. So if the opponent doesn't have an out to get a Snorlax, Closwick, or Hop's Choice Band in play, Zero Aura should be fine. There is an Artisan in play right now, though. So yeah, once they have a bench space, it could just be an easy out to get Hop Snorlax and help fix up that math for them. But we will see. Laying a second Munkidori down and a Dark Energy on there would be enough to kind of help fix it. So maybe they find an out for one. They've got research. Could just be able to straight draw into another Dark Energy and use the Munkidori for that. Or even just Munkidori heal 30 off Zero Aura, penny it, pick it up, use it again. Are they just trying to fix the math to take that out with Dodrio? That's kind of spicy. I guess just knowing that the Zero Aura is a pretty crucial attacker to help respond to the Cramorant on the other side. Alright, there goes the Zero Aura. And we've got Camden joining the Goomba gang. Welcome, bud. Getting the Doduo off the prizes. Nice. Could be establishing another attacker on the bench. Aw, appreciate that, bud. Thank you. And we're seeing the Dodrio evolving on the bench. Cramorant in the active, so they just need an energy they can swing through, taking out Splatter's Dodrio. And then, yeah, it'll kind of become like an interesting tit-for-tat situation here. So Splatter not really having a secondary attacker charged up at the moment. They did penny up that Zero Aura, so they need to get it manually charged up again. They could get Ban Rotom in the active, just an attachment to get that online, but only doing 70 damage. It's not going to hit hard enough to deal with the Cramorant. And with Savi not being on 3 or 4 prizes, Splatter's Cramorant won't actually be able to attack. What in the world is this match? It's budget build battles. We're watching the championship match for Season 3 currently. So it's Tanky Cramorant against Tanky Cramorant. And yeah, it's kind of an interesting game state. Savi ended up getting 2 Bouffalin's on their board, so their basic colorless Pokemon are very hefty at the moment. Whereas Splatter kind of just opted to go for their Glass Cannon attackers. So they've got Zero Aura being able to hit for weakness into the likes of Cramorants. Even though they are quite bulky because of the Bouffalin's, they're still able to one-shot them, but got to a point where they had to scoop up the Zero Aura with Penny just to keep it alive. And are now trying to find a way to get it charged up again. I think that might be buying Savi enough time to kind of steal the match back. At least for the moment. So if they attack with Fan Rotom here, they'd only be doing, what, 10 damage? It almost doesn't even make sense to do it. They could just be focusing on charging up their Zero Aura. After the Rotom gets knocked out, their Cramorant would be able to attack. It's got a choice, or a Hop's Choice Band on it, so it's able to attack for free. And does, what, 150 damage, so minus 60 from the Bouffalant. It still hits them for 90. They just need to be able to put 20 damage onto the Cramorant. So if they can get a Dodrio out, get some damage counters scaled up onto it, they could kind of do that little bit of chip damage with Munkidori, pulling those damage counters off it to help fix up the math. Camden saw this on Limitless yesterday, trying to find a tournament. Ah, nice. Well, we have Season 4 is going to be kicking off tomorrow. So it's Saturday afternoon for, well, I'm based in Australia, so Saturday afternoon for me, depending where you are in the world. Time zones may vary, but it should be Friday nights for North America, and yeah, Friday night for North America, Saturday afternoon for Australia, and then very awkward time for European players, unfortunately. So hoping that that kind of works out for you and you're able to participate in that. Have also just made a slight update to the season, just kind of a decision we've kind of been humming and hawing about over the past few months, and have actually decided to ban Van Rotem and Dusknoir from tomorrow's event, and likely just for the first month to kind of see how that impacts the format. We've just been seeing them causing a little bit too much chaos. Might just be Van Rotem. Might keep the Dusknoir. Play a bunch of GLC, but have been playing some standard tournaments to get ready for Worlds. Nice. Did you get your invite for Worlds? Probably a good call. Getting some reps in if you got your invite. Yeah, what decks do you play in GLC, and kind of what's caught your eye for the current standard format? All right, so they've got the Lycia gusting up the Zeraora and doing the 120 on the dot, knocking it out. So they don't have to worry about that weakness anymore. It's just like, nah, get it out of there. I think this starts to kind of tilt heavily in Savi's favor here. The Splatter's not able to deal with the Cramorant, unless maybe they can get Bouffalints of their own in play. And then it becomes a bit of a tit-for-tat thing. I got top 128 at NEIC. That's epic. Congrats on the run, bud. That's actually, yeah, that's a really big achievement. Because there was, what, 1,200 people at it? Usually play Wiglet Mill and GLC. What? Been experimenting with some decks for standard. Nice. That's epic. Well, you could try to make Wugtrio work for this format. Especially next set we get the triple colorless energy. I think that's from like black and white. So that could help it work. You could try and charge it up with Joltik, just using like lightning energy and grass energy. We were actually talking about that as a theoretical concept earlier tonight. Yeah, could very much work in this format. Yeah, I'm keen for that energy. Mostly to run in standard, because I like that Porygon Z deck. Like, it's got reversal energy, it's got rocket energy, and then it's like you get that new energy, and it's like, hey, you can cut reversals, you don't have to worry about being behind on prizes. You've got just like an instant charge up an attacker output. So you can have 8 of those, right? Because the rocket energy and then that. Yeah, pretty keen for it. But also very excited to see how it impacts this format. Because yeah, in budget build battles, it's no rule box cards, so no A-specs, no EXs, and then a limitation of just 2 copies of a card that have the same name. So that applies to your special energies, your trainer cards, and your Pokemon. Basic Pokemon that evolve, though, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic for each stage of evolution that's in the deck. So if it evolves into a stage 1, you could run a 3-2 evolution line. Into a stage 2, you can go 4-2-2 if you wanted. So it kind of helps out with consistency for those, so that big basics don't dominate the format. But as we're seeing here, big basics can still put in quite a bit of work. I've been trying out Goldengo and Typhlosion for standard. That's interesting. Is that what got you top 128 at NEIC? Seeing Artisan getting used, but nothing going to the bench, so just having a little suss of the deck, seeing what resources they've got to work with still. Zooming draw trigger off the Dodrio. Getting it set up as a solid secondary attacker while getting them into some more cards. And Zeraora coming out. Also, very solid secondary attacker to be getting established. The fact that Spotter doesn't have any Bouffalints in play, though, yeah, like, they don't really need to be taking advantage of weakness from the Zeraora. Like, Van Rotem's legit. Cramorant's pretty, well, I was going to say pretty legit attacker. It is absolutely just dominating right now. Anything in play goes down, excluding that Snorlax. You played with Armor Rouge. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting firebox deck. Right? It's just like, hey, does this have colorless energy in the attack cost? Yeah. Ooh, it can be fire. Does it have any other energy? Yeah. Cool. It can be luminous energy, and armorers can just move that around as I need it. I feel like it was definitely a deck that kind of flew under the radar for some people. Yeah, solid pick. Solid pick. No? That's not what you ran it with? How'd you play it? Or are you saying no because the Golbat? Alright. Bulky Cram against Bulky Cram. Oh, the Golbat. Okay. Like, alright. I thought I knew what that deck was, but I guess not. But no. Yeah, so many Golbats. Just living in a cave, man. Oh. They going for the research? What are they digging for with the research here, though? What do they need? Like another out for Zeraora to come back? Finding the Night Stretcher. Like, that's pretty legit. Losing the E-Switch, though, is a way to quickly get it online. Less so, but... Alright, looks like they're going to be going into their Cramorant. There's a little bit of damage into him. And they will be moving some of the damage off the Dodrio, so kind of taking it away as being a backup attacker, but helping to establish a little bit more damage into the Cramp. So it does another 90 into it, 110 all up. Cramorant swings into them. They're doing what, 120? They can throw 60 of that back with these two Munkidori's in play. So if that Dodrio on the bench decides to trigger its ability, it's in range of just being taken out by a Munkidori. And then Splatter gets past 3 prizes, so the Cramorant that's in the active won't be doing anything. Just won't be allowed to attack. Yeah, and then you got the Golbat, if only it was Absol. What do you mean? Golbat not good enough for you? You gotta be his friend if you want him to evolve, man. Come on. Be nice to the Golbat. Just living his best life. With a really messed up jaw. Alright. Zeraora coming into the active. Do they have the lightning energy for it? Night Stretcher, that'll do it. Splatter's just like, just scoop. Well, Luxury Cape on Cram. It's doing what? 120 times that by 2, 240 for 2 prizes. Yeah, that seems pretty big. I don't think they come back from that one. Is this just game 1 still? Wild. We're seeing the research play. Bravery Charm on Zeraora. Just put insult in the wound. Like, not only is it going to take out your duck for 2 prizes, but there is absolutely nothing you can do to me anymore. He is way too big. Because that's even outside the range of the Snorlax, isn't it? Or Snorlax does 140, boost it by 30. I don't know, so it could technically still get there, but it needs a lot. Like, you'd have to E-switch a Dark Energy, attach for turn, get a Hop's Choice Band. Yeah, no, they just scoop. That's fair. think that's just game one. Is this not even the finals either? This is still just the lower bracket finals. Might have to change up the tournament structure going forward. Maybe double elimination is too long. Because it's effectively what? 1 round, 2 round, well, 1 round, 2 round, 3 round, 4 round. But then the fact that these are, yeah, dependent on other games concluding. So yeah, it's like 1 round, 2 round, 3 round, 4 round, 5, 6. And yeah, it's basically taking an hour around. Maybe we don't do double elimination. I don't know. I feel like it's a good way for you guys to kind of showcase the decks, though. And then if, yeah, there's a bit of a brick start, you can still kind of come back for it. Getting the invite was hard. They took away all the regionals for the East Coast. Oh, you're talking about for Worlds? Man, you're preaching to the choir. I live in Australia. We don't even get enough events in our country to get a BFL. And no our OCIC has become no CIC. I don't know. I always find it funny when, yeah, there's like North Americans talking about events. It's like, nah. You actually get events. I don't know. We got a special event for Oceania, the region, but yeah, it's literally like held at a card shop in New Zealand that I think the player cap's gonna be around like 50 or 60. So I don't know. I was really hoping we were gonna get OCIC back or potentially another regionals or two. Like we have a regionals in Melbourne, Brisbane, Perth. That's it. So Sydney doesn't get a big event, which doesn't make any sense. Adelaide doesn't get a big event, which doesn't make any sense. Like we could easily have 5 regionals around the country or a special event. Fair. That makes a difference then. That makes a difference. You used to live in Ireland. Oh, that's exciting. How are you finding your time in the North America since the move? Like, it kind of sucks they had to put the Artisan in play because it does help Savi get into the match. But it's like been a very quick one. Just chipping away at the shaman. Also might just check in, see if Alex is sticking it out. How long have they been waiting? This one concluded what? Hour and a half ago. Why is it taking so long for this? So they concluded. Then Savi was waiting on Splatter? Is that what happened? When did Splatter's last game end? 11:55. This one ended at 11. So yeah, it was a full hour that Savi was waiting on an opponent. Yeah, I might have to rethink the championship structure for next season. So that was fun to try and find events in Ireland. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Do they even have them? Like, do they get regionals over there? Or is it mostly just like cups and challenges? You still get some looks when your accent comes out? Ah, buddy, I get it. I've lived in Australia 7 years, and I still have my Canadian accent, but now it's like a weird pigeon one. Like I don't quite sound fully Canadian, but I definitely don't sound Australian. People are always just like, what is this noise coming out of your mouth? Right, Rodham taking out the Shaman. Trivin, how you going? Happy B-Day, oh boy. Hey, I'm not old. I'm just less young today than I was yesterday. And you can say that about every day, so it's fine. Yeah, but I'm not young anymore. Had someone be like, oh, are you 25? I'm like, yes. Yes, I am. God, I wish. Destra, happy birthday. Oh, cheers, buddy. Yeah, well, I don't advertise it really. Well, actually, no, I think I did put it in the stream title today. I did advertise it, actually. I take it back. Zach one, welcome to the Goomba gang, buddy. But no, I don't normally. It was just, it kind of timed out. It was like, oh, we have the Budget Build Battles Championships. Oh, it's my birthday. Oh, Friday's gonna be a good day. Zervern, welcome to the Goomba gang. Ooh, it's the Derby Goomba. That's a good Goomba. Happy 21st. Thanks, man. I love having a 21st birthday 12 years in a row. It's wonderful. I don't even know why they bother changing the year on the calendar. If I don't get older, what's the point, guys? It's the same thing. Just keep it. Fine. Except for 2020. That was the year we didn't have. All the other years, though, just keep them the same. Camden heading out to celebrate with the family for today. Ooh, have fun, buddy. Have fun. Remember, you're heading to bed? Sounds good, man. Have a good rest, and I'll catch you at tomorrow's tournament. Because, yeah, for those of you that are just popping into the stream at the moment, Budget Build Battles tournaments, we typically host the weekly events Friday nights, Central Australian time. But we're kicking off Season 4 tomorrow. So this is the championship event for Season 3. Kicking off Season 4 tomorrow. And to switch it up, we're actually going to be changing when we do the event. So instead of doing it Friday nights for Central Australia, we're doing it Saturday afternoons, just to allow players in North America a chance to play as well. So it works out that it's Friday night for them, Saturday afternoon for us. Zach 1, you turned through to 3 last week. No, Zach, you're doing it wrong. You hit pause on 25 and then it just stays there. So you're able to rent a car, but you don't get older. It's magic. It's a little life hack. Recommend it. I think you can rewind it though. If you just walk backwards for 8 years, you'll get there. Probably crack your head open a few times along the way, but you'll get there. Good night, Rama. And yeah, appreciate you coming by, man. Always a pleasure. Your wife's a year older than you, so you're always younger? Ah, what's that? Baby, don't tell her that, though. Like, oh yeah, people always think you're the younger one. Yeah. All right, what do we see in here? So Splatter is getting a bit of a lead here. Taking a prize up already. Having a Monkey Dory on 100 damage on the other side of the board. They do have a Dark Energy attached though, so they can hand off some of those damage counters. Be interesting to see what Splatter decides to do with their Monkey Dory. Because obviously the one on the other side is just going to hand off their 3 damage counters. So do do you put those 3 damage counters on something that's on the bench, knowing that they may not be able to throw it back at you because you're going to be knocking out the active Monkey Dory that has dark energy? Or do you just put it on the active and knock it out so that the opponent doesn't have damage counters they can throw back at you? It's always a tricky call. Especially if the opponent is running Crispin in their deck. It's like, well, they could get a dark energy and chuck it on a Monkey Dory and still attach return onto the Dodrio and make that a threatening attacker. Also interesting, we're seeing the board kind of reversed. Because the last game we were seeing the double Bouffalant on Savi's side. Where Splatter is like, no, I just got the attackers. But this time around, it's like, no, they've established the double Bouffalant. And Savi's kind of like, I need to do something. We got Gulpin popping up in the chat. Nice. All right, 1 Bouffalant on the board. Okay. No damage reduction from that, but he still came to party. Instantly has a target on its back, though. A kill on sight situation right there. You see 1 Buffalo down, it's like, deal with it before a second one pops up. Don't really have any gusts, though. I feel like they will be getting a second one down. Something gets taken out, spot opens up, Bouffalant comes out. Oh, or you just penny. That works too. Spot opens up without something getting knocked out, and a Bouffalant comes down. Checking the Snorlax in the active. Do they even have a way to get it charged up to attack right now, though? Haven't attached for turn, so they could attach for turn. Hop's Choice Band. Still 1 energy shy of being able to do anything, but double Bouffalant down. Van Rotom's doing, what, 10 damage to them? So they're kind of fine. But yeah, poke it. Just give me a little poke. They're all holding Cypher Maniacs that could guarantee themselves a top deck for Dodrio to draw into. Not sure what they'd be after at this point, though. Buying up some Dark Energy. There. Luxury Cape, looking pretty good. Boss's Orders, alright. Seems like some solid calls. Are they going to be trying to target down the Bouffalants, or are they just trying to kind of work around it instead? Nobody got the Gulpin. Shenanigans. Absolute shenanigans. That one, Fan Rotom almost got you the other night at locals playing Dango. Just couldn't get set up to save your life in the first few draws. Oh no. So it's just taking out the gimme ghouls? Just like poke, 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 poke? That's kind of cheeky. Yeah, it's a really solid card for this format. So we're playing budget build battles. Not sure if you're familiar with it or not, but effectively no rule box cards are allowed. So EXs and A specs are out, and you're only allowed 2 copies of a card that have the same name in your deck. Some exceptions apply with basic Pokemon though. If they can evolve up, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic for each stage of evolution that's in the deck. So it kind of helps out so that big basics don't dominate the format, but we are still seeing cards like Van Rotom putting in a lot of work, right? Like trigger its ability, it's getting you your Bouffalants. All of a sudden, it's taking a lot less damage and can put out some solid numbers. It can also enable the Dodrio draw engine very, very quickly. So yeah, going into Season 4, we're actually going to be trialing banning it just for the first month to see if it impacts the format too much. Because yeah, it's kind of enabling a lot of decks to just be like S tier. Like if you're running this card, you're just inherently a lot faster and more consistent. So it's like, let's take this one card out and see if it changes things up. And then Dustmore is another one where it's like, might experiment with just mixing that for a little bit. Just couldn't get anything in place. Oh no. You've popped in once or twice before. It's a cool format. Your wife and you are very new to TCG, so just started playing locally last month. Oh, that's awesome. The 2 of you play together? I love to hear that. That's so wholesome. How are you enjoying it so far? Aside from getting bullied by Fan Rotom, of course. It happens. All right, so we are seeing the Crispin play. Are we charging up the Snorlax with it? Or potentially like Psychic Energy for Snorlax, Dark Energy for Monkey Dory, Hop's Choice Band for Snorlax, attack? Started collecting and then decided to learn the game. Nice. That's a good transition to get into. I like when that happens. I've never understood people that just collect. Not like that I don't have anything against it. I don't understand that aspect of it. So whenever it's like people start collecting and they're like, wait, I can actually like play a game with these? And the game's actually like sick? Yeah, do that. This is what they're there for. But like I can understand it. Like people that collect it, they have the nostalgia for the cards. They're like, oh, I just think they're neat. It's like, yeah, fair enough. It's kind of like collecting Pokemon in the games. Like you're going around and catching them and building up a collection. It's just you're doing that with cards and having something physical instead of just like a digital thing. It's like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I have like a small binder of collectible ones, but not like big on it. I like just getting the base rarity of cards. It's like I can play it. Everyone enjoys the game in different ways, though. Zach 1, you love it. Work for your family, so you don't have coworkers, so it's a nice way to get out once a week and socialize. Honestly, such a good call for that. So good. I used it to actually start meeting people. I moved to Australia 7 years ago, and it was one of those things of just like, how do you make friends as an adult? It's a little strange, right? It's like a lot of the times it's like you meet them through work. But the first year I was here, I was doing farm work so I could get a second year on the visa. So it'd be like, I'd work in a place for like 3 months. You'd meet some people. They're mostly backpackers. You'd never see them again. And then it got a job in hospitality briefly for a bit. And it was a similar thing. Like you'd meet a lot of people that were traveling. So I was like, oh, like it's something to kind of like anchor me for a bit. So I went to a Pokemon pre-release event just as a way to kind of like dip my toes into the community, see what it was about. And yeah, there's a lot of lovely people there, and kind of got into the game, bought some theme decks, which were a thing back then. Now they don't exist. So it's very much playing the game on a budget just because money was quite tight. But yeah, it's a great way to kind of like meet some new people, and I've made some solid friends from it. You remember playing the base set TCG as a kid, but it was playground rules, so winning was your Pokemon is cooler and has more HP? Yeah. It's a bit like that. I feel like nobody actually knew how to play the game as kids. Like, oh, I own a Charizard, so I put that into play and I win. Yeah, it checks out. He does win. I don't know what he did to win, but he said he won and like said it very confidently, so it's true. It happened. The Charizard came down. Wait, you have to evolve it? No. You just put it down. Why does it have little fire things next to the attack names? Do you have to do anything with that? No. He put the Charizard in play. He wins. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I don't make the rules. I just come up with them. And, yeah, that sounds right. All right, we're seeing a Monkey Dory in the active on a skateboard too. He's a pretty cool monkey. He's a pretty cheeky little fella. Arven getting played. We're gonna see Arven for Hop's Choice Band pivot into the Cramorant, poke the active really hard with an angry duck. Because Splatter is on 4 prizes. Cramorant can be attacking right now. Yep, we're seeing the Earthlern Vessel and the Hop's Choice Band. Splatter's probably sitting here like, what the duck? What is this? Get out of here. Don't hit me with Cramorant. It's nothing he can do to avoid it. It's inevitable, guys. It is inevitable. Oh, or not. Okay. Saving the Choice Band for the Snorlax? Okay. How hard is he hitting right now? Doing 120 minus 60. Oh, so he's hitting 60 on the dot. He doesn't need the Choice Band to fix up numbers. So, honestly, fair. Oh, never mind. Snorlax is in play too. I always forget Snorlax is another damage modifier for him. I don't know why. I gotta like, yeah, post pick, choice ban. There's literally a Snorlax like cheering him on in the background. No, doesn't do anything. That your wife's been playing Guardy since the start of the year and you can't pick a deck to stick with. Like, it's an okay problem to have. It's good to kind of get a bit of variety. You play stuff out, you learn how other decks work, and then when you're playing against those in the future, you have an idea of what your opponent's trying to accomplish. So there is definitely benefits from juggling decks, but it is like if you can hyper focus in on one deck, that can also work really well because then it's, you know, your deck. You end up playing against all the other decks over time and then just know, okay, in this matchup, I need to do this. In this matchup, I need to do this. Whereas, yeah, playing the variety, it's like you're trying to get inside your opponent's head. But, oh, well, if I was playing that deck, I would be doing this. So what am I going to do to counter it? Dango's your favorite at the moment? Dango's pretty cool. Literally just like a cheese string man. Whips coins at people's faces. Takes prizes. Rinse, repeat. Like, yeah, it's legit. I've been trying to get back into standard at the moment as well. It's like I've mostly just been playing budget build battles, both like just due to scheduling, right? I hop on stream Friday nights, we do the tournament, and then we do workshop Wednesdays, but took a bit of time off and I'm kind of getting back in the rhythm of streaming regularly. So it's been like hit and miss. But yeah, trying to get back in for the standard format. I've been playing Dragon Ball a lot recently. I enjoy it. It's a good one. But I think Guardy's just so good. Like, how's your wife finding it? Like, is she really enjoying Guardy? Or is it just kind of like she found a deck and is like, I'm going to stick with this? Because like, it's got some absolutely dirty plays it can pull off. Raucous Wheezing is your favorite funny deck at the moment. That's pretty good. Because it scales up by what, 40 for each coughing and wheezing in play? You're running it with like area 0, get 8 in play, 320 damage all up. Is that the math? I feel like that's the math. She likes Guardy, but still has her moments where she struggles. Yeah, there's definitely some big brain plays that deck can do. And if you're not fully across it, even if you are fully across it, you get to some game states and it's like, what is the play here? Damage your own guys, then give that damage away with Monkey Dory. Except the times where you want your guys to be damaged so that you can hit harder. Like, yeah, okay. But also, take your sweet time setting up. Buy some time. No area 0, just 240 for a bench, and then the 151 wheezing for times you need to buy time. Gets knocked out, you flip a coin. If heads, the opponent gets knocked out. Okay. Well, like, bit of a Hail Mary play. Why no area 0? Like, you just feel that it's not needed? I guess you're trading positively still. You have a single prizer, you're doing 240, you're taking out big basics like Ogre Pawns and Raging Bolts. Into stage 2s, you're half hitting into them, and then into like things like Guardy, they're trying to take you out with a single prizer, and it's kind of just like a single prize trade race. They've got Monkey Dory though, so potentially accelerating it in their favor by just handing off damage counters. You're 3 out of 3 with the 151 Wheezings. Oh, okay, well then never mind. Yeah, that's all you need. Just run him. Don't even have the attack. But if you ever try and attack me, I win. Okay. I see what you're doing there. Just don't want the 2 prize liabilities. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like the 2 prizes you would be running, though, would be ones that are buying you time, like potentially Wellspring Ogre Pawn and just like using Sob to lock something in the active while you establish your board. Or Cornerstone Mask Ogre Pawn, where it's like, if you have an ability, you're not hitting me. What other walls do we have at the moment? I feel like I'm overlooking one. Giraffe Rig, I guess, could work, but then you have to put the evolution in. Nah, it's awkward. If you're running a stage or a stage 2 2 prize, or it's just a basic one. So I feel like it's just the ogre ones. AZ would be better. Oh, okay. I was like, you acknowledge it's a good card. You're just like, it's not my playstyle though. You know, I could respect that. Doing it for a cheeky little bit of fun and shenanigans. I can respect that. Like, it's looking pretty good for Splatter here. They've got past the 3 prize bracket. They don't have to worry about Savi coming out with a Cramorant. Snorlax is getting charged up as a secondary attacker. Dodrio's got a good amount of damage on him to be also a very solid secondary attacker, because they're doing, what, 160 currently. Onto their next turn, they can bump that up to 180. Minus the 60 from Bouffalant, they're still doing 120. So they could take out a Bouffalant if they want. They could take out a Monkey Dory. Dodrio would be easy for them. And dealing with a Snorlax could be awkward. But yeah, like the Cramorant currently is just doing enough, I feel like. Deals with Dodrio, deals with Monkey Dory. Those are going to be your main targets for it. Thinking Splatter gets it. Don't speak too soon. I'm thinking. Terrapagos would be a good pick with Unified Beatdown. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. Yeah, it's not a bad shout at all. That's if you want to lean into it as like a potential attacking option. I'd just be kind of viewing it as, guys you can quickly throw into play, and it's just they're buying you time, or they're invincible half the time. The pure rocket engine so clean. Yeah, it's fair. Because it's what Ariana, if you only have rocket Pokemon in play, draw until you have 8 cards in hand. If any of your rocket guys get knocked out, you've got Archer, so it's just like pseudo Roxanne. Archer being an unfair stamp on the supporters busted, is pretty cool. And then the Giovanni plays neat too. So do you run any other secondary rocket attacking Pokemon? Like, do you have the Mimikyu in there? Then draw 2 more from the factory. Yeah, that's fair. Or how's that work though? Because you'd be running Rockets coughing, Rockets wheezing, but then you're running regular coughing and wheezing. So I guess Ariana isn't really great.
That's not gonna fly here.
Also, Astro Latte, welcome to the Goomba Gang with the little Goomster. That's a good Goomba. Nope, dropped Mimikyu and Sneasler for Ditto, actually. Okay, so just like another out to get into your coughing pieces. Fair enough. That is fair. And now, like, the Sneasler, I want Sneasler to be good, but I feel like most of the times when you're trying to snipe something, it's because like you've kind of half hit it and you're trying to avoid using a boss's orders, but then you're half hitting something, it's usually a Terra Pokemon. It's like, well, they're immune on the bench. Or you're softening something up and it's like, you should just be one-shotting it anyways. I feel like Sneasler with like Frostlass deck, maybe there's something there. But I don't know. Have to experiment with it one day. Still draw 5 and then 2 more with Factory. The Ariana, yeah. Like draw into a 5-card hand though, not straight draw 5. But it's by no means bad. And you can target it with Rocket's Receiver is really nice. But yeah, the Factory combos. Like, that's such a cool stadium. I like it. Like the fact that it's for the most part one-sided, unless your opponent's also running Rocket stuff. Like, oh, do you run Rocket supporters? Wow, we're gonna have a great time. Oh, do you not run Rocket supporters? Cool. I'm just gonna draw a bunch of cards each turn. And like, maybe you run a counter stadium, maybe you don't. But I run very high counts of this one. Right, pivoting out the Monkey Dory, going into Cramorant, and dealing with the Zeraora. Splatter's just gonna need one more prize after this. And is the Cram outside of range of the Snorlax? I guess they could very easily throw down a Op's Choice Band and get to the breakpoint. Or potentially trigger Dodrio, Monkey Dory hands off the counters, Cramorant's only got 90 HP left. That gets there, or is just shy of getting there? Snorlax 140 or 150? So welcome to the Goomba Gang, Brian McP. How you going, buddy? Happy Friday. All right, 250 HP on the Snorlax, though. That's a bulky boy. And they're targeting down the Dodrio, like so fair. Doesn't get the damage reduction. And takes out likely their most threatening attacker at the moment. The Snorlax, though, can be putting in some numbers. Cramorant now being offline. It's kind of just their next go-to. Almost wonder if there's justification for going into the Monkey Dory there. They do have Psychic Energy. They do have Energy Switch. They're even holding a Crispin. So it's like you could just do 60. It gets reduced down to 0, I guess. But it confuses them. So it's like, do you really want to harder treat this Snorlax? Or are you going to try and coin flip to see if you even hit me? Another Monkey Dory being in there could be useful. Zach, you use Petrol to focus on Neutralization Zone as a backup plan at the end. Oh, you burned through all your stadiums. Cool. My guys are just invincible now. Wait till they bump your factory twice and then rip it out. Yeah, it's pretty legit. That's a cool EX there you got there. Shame it's not going to do anything anymore. See, in the E-Switch, taking the energy off the Cramorant. Cramorant's not going to be able to attack anymore this game. So, yeah, may as well, right? And another Doduo coming down, potentially? It's going to be doing enough. Interesting to see if they use the Crispin here to get a Dark Energy onto the Monkey Dory. Not sure if there's any more in the deck still. Could use Artisan just to check. But looks like they are just going to swing with Snorlax here. And Venture Rotom. Okay. I guess Rotom's doing enough to deal with the Dodrio. So if they go into Dodrio and find a way to deal with Snorlax, Rotom comes up and deals with Dodrio. If they attack with Snorlax here, though, don't they get KO'd? They hand off 30, goes down to 160. Snorlax attacks, goes to 240. They literally just need to do 10 damage. Okay, so the Rotom would get it. Oh, they got the penny play. Are they pennying Monkey or are they pennying Snorlax? Kinda love that. So they go Monkey Dory, reattach the Dark Energy, hands off 30 damage from the Snorlax onto the Rotom. And then next turn it's just, yeah, check another 10 on there. Splatter does have the Monkey Dory though as well. So they could potentially Crispin to heal the Fan Rotom just out of range, but then it's Savi have out for another Monkey Dory here. Actually, if they just have Crispin for any energy, I think it's game, right? Ooh. Needed that Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. Maybe there's Dark Energy in the deck still. But it's move 30 with the Monkey Dory onto the active Snorlax and then just poke it for 10. That would be game. Do they have a Dark Energy in the deck still? Is there any energy in the deck? No energy in the deck. I guess that's why they haven't been playing the Crispin. Does it do enough? I guess if they attack with Snorlax, they'd get KO'd here. So kind of, yeah, forces a very weird game state. But they can just heal now, right? Munkidora just hands off 30 of those. Pass. Rotom's only doing 10 damage. Like, if they don't find a way to get their Munkidora back online, they just lose this. Just by being out-pressured by a Snorlax. Or if they have a switch out into that Dodrio. Oh, actually, no, you wouldn't go into Dodrio because Bandroto can deal with Dodrio. So I guess if Splatter can get into a boss KO Dodrio game, or Savi just sits there turn after turn, handing off 30 damage at a time until they get a KO. Or until they get Snorlax outside of range where it won't knock itself out. I think that's just game. Unless Savi runs out of time. He's only got 13 seconds left. It may just be a win due to time. So Savi's got to go Adrena Brain, hand off 3 damage counters. Pass. They're going to lose to time. Is he giving them bonus time? Are you kidding me? She's like, just blow myself up. Entering sudden death. Okay. So it's, yeah, who can get Fan Rotom set up? What? So silly. Zach, what is it? On the lower ladder, you've watched people switch out to every EX on their board to swing and miss. Because of the neutralization zone. Like, why isn't this working? Why can't I win? Right. Both those have more than 70 HP. And yeah, I'm very interested to see what happens with this timer. Does it just kick the game out because he's gone over the limit? Or it's like, no, it's overtime. It's fine. I think it's just saying, oh, it's fine. Kind of love that. That's funny. All right, so we've got the Boof, we've got the Doduo. Okay, so Splatter got that one. I think it just went because of the time. What's the set at? Okay, so Splatter got game 2 because of that. I'm gonna check in to see if Alex is even still here. Because, yeah, it has been a while that they've been waiting for their opponent. I can't even pop into a chat with them because that round hasn't technically lined up. Like, they don't have an opponent yet. Okay. Might check him a quick message on Discord. It's like I'm almost to the point of just, do we let them just do the finals tomorrow? Ooh, give me Ghoul popping over the chat. Just messaging Alex on Discord, just be like, hey, like, sorry. I know that you've been waiting for your round a little while just due to the structure of the tournament. If you're still online, next round's likely 20 to 30 minutes out. Or if you'd prefer, just set up a match with your opponent tomorrow. Is it bulky cram game? It's taken ages. I'm pretty sure Alex was, I guess standings admin. Pretty sure that's who I messaged on Discord. Everyone switches their limitless names in their Discord names. Their PTCGL names. I can't keep them straight. Who's who? Yeah, I think we'll just let these guys play out the semis, and then we'll just do the finals tomorrow. If we did it as single elimination, it would be what? 8 people start, goes down to 4 people, goes down to 2 people. Do we just do that for future seasons? Because double elimination, it's definitely taking longer than I realized it would. We're looking at about what? 6.5 hours all up? Yeah, we started at 8. It's 1 o'clock right now. We're 5 hours in. We're still waiting on this one to finish, and then there's another round after. Or I could do like a round robin and then single elimination. So then it'd be what, top 8, top 4, top 2. It'd be 4 rounds instead of 6. Yeah, that works. Seeing the Monkey Dory off the Ultra Ball. Nice. Crispin could be a great way to set up the monkey. Yeah, Dodrio's not doing enough to deal with Fan Rotom just yet. Meaning that Dodrio is likely to eat a hit from Fan Rotom. Monkey Dory can at least pass off some of that damage. And potentially even be set up as a secondary attacker, it looks like here. Might be what they're looking at. Grabbing a Psychic and a Dark. Or are they getting that for the Dodrio? Fair. I guess, yeah, having Jet Energy for the monkey. Oh, all right. That's kind of legit. I definitely overlooked the fact there's already Bouffalin's in play. Lovely. Yeah, confusing the Fan Rotom, at least forcing them to find a switch out potentially, getting a Jet Energy, Dodrio in the active, get it as a secondary attacker, or having to flip a coin, potentially just hitting themselves in the face. They're not reducing the damage they do to themselves. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll keep the game running so you don't miss any of Game 3, but just going to pop to the bathroom real quick. Go back. What a miss. Only one prize got taken. All right. Booflin in the active against Zeraora? What's happening here? Got Penny, so they could scoop the Boof, go into an attack, or deal with the Zera. Potentially. What's it got? 110. Dodrio's already triggered this turn. Yeah, I guess not. Not quite doing enough. And if they go into Monkey Dory to confuse it, it's also probably not doing enough to risk having Monkey Dory in the active right now. Do they even bother hitting the Booflin in the active right now? What are they doing? 100 minus 60. They're doing 40 to it. Monkey Dory just ends up handing those counters right back to them. What did I do? Why is this like this? Yeah, what do we got popping up in chat? And four. Ooh. To get the KO. Doing what, 130, puts him to 190. Nice. And then this is where they get to the tricky bit of, yeah, if either of them takes one more prize, Cramorant's online for the opponent. They've both got Cram on the board. Seeing Snorlax getting charged up in the back. Also pretty intimidating. The fan Rotom dealing with the Dodrio in the active, putting Savi down to 4 prizes remaining, does mean Cramorant is online for Splatter. Has Hop's Choice Band on it, so it can attack for free, and it's going to be doing, what, 150 damage currently? Minus 60 puts it down to 90. So they need a little bit more oomph. potentially putting down Artisan to get them into Hop Snorlax, help fix up the math. But it will also be fixing up the math for the Kramer on the other side when it comes for the crackback. Oh, actually, I guess it won't be because they don't have the choice band out just yet. They'd be just shy. We're seeing the Artisan. Snorlax is coming out. Targeting. Okay. Could be taking out a boof here, could they not? They're doing what, 160? Yeah, they're doing 160 because the Snorlax and the choice band. Interesting call. So they'll be just shy of dealing with the Snorlax. Yeah, they could have taken out one of the boofs, and then it forces the opponent to have to have a way of recovering it, either being a Lana or a Night Stretcher. Yeah, I guess this also does put some pressure on them because if the Snorlax attacks, it's knocking itself out now. They may have a Penny. I know there's already one in the discard pile, though. So it's do they run two or do they have Pal Pad to try and get that back? Liltone, would Hop Station EX be better if they reprint Metal Saucer? I don't know. Like, it's already fine. You just kind of run it with Archaludon. I don't know that if Metal Saucer is in rotation, if that would be more relevant. They reprinted Metal Saucer and ADP. Different story. Alright, we're seeing the Postwick come down for Savi. Their Snorlax is going to be hitting like a truck. Will be knocking itself out, though. And I'm not sure why Splatter is considering conceding here. Why did they attach another energy onto the Snorlax? And Splatter's just calling it. He's like, oh, it's taking out my monkey. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that'll be getting Savi through to the finals. I'm just going to check in on the finals table just to kind of give them a heads up. If they would like to postpone the match until tomorrow, they are more than welcome to, just because of how long the event is going on for today. But I think it sounded like Alex was still keen for a match, and we'll just see how Savi's doing. was Alex did? They did what? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've yet to do 1, 2. They're saying they don't. I'm not sure I understand this. So I've messaged Alex just seeing if they're okay to play the finals tonight. They're asking, since it's double elimination, do you start the finals with 1 win, or do you play full best of 3 fears if they lose another best of 3? Like, no, it's just 1 best of 3. Am I missing something here? It's just best of 3. You made it through to the finals. That's all it is. That sounds overly complicated. They're asking if they get an advantage. Why would you get an advantage? You won. You've got through to the finals. ZZ, is it true that you can't buy cards in PTCG Live? You can craft cards, but no, you cannot purchase cards. It's not a monetized game. They try to keep it as free to play as possible. You can buy code cards to enter in there and get credits from that by getting a good amount of those kind of built up. But for the most part, they're making it so if you just play the battle pass each month, you're getting most of the relevant new cards from each new set just by logging in and then playing some games. So yeah, you shouldn't need to really buy cards. Desiree, you can exchange tokens that you get from scanning cards in or rewards from playing, but there are no in-game purchases. So, do I have any code cards? Yeah. For an example, if you buy like actual physical packs, you'll get these code cards in there. There's a QR code on the other side. You scanned it in, and then you'll get like a digital pack to open. You can also go to websites like HotownStore.com and just buy the code cards off there to input in if you're wanting to get additional packs that way. But yeah, the game's pretty generous with how much it gives you. Splatter, because Alex has still rights to the second boss. It should be 2 best of 3s. Should it? I don't know. I kind of just go by the limitless bracket. And I don't really see an issue with it, right? They've won through. So Savi's had to play 5 rounds. Alex has had to play 4. Right? Effectively, the advantage you get is you won 3 rounds to get to the finals, whereas someone else had to kind of claw back to stay in it. I see that as the advantage. I don't know why you would play 2 more rounds. Should just be a best of 3 regardless. Like, it's kind of just like, hey, you've earned your spot. This other person has also earned their spot. Play a set. If you play a set against them and they beat you, and it's like, oh, well, you need to beat me twice. Doesn't really make sense. Because that's how lower bracket works. Kind of. Lower bracket works is that you guys are fighting to stay in it. They've fought through getting themselves a spot and the finals. You guys are fighting for the other spot in the finals. That's how I view it. That seems to be how Limitless has structured it. Yeah, I don't see any reason to extend it out further. My be a bit unfair to the player who hasn't lost it, because even if they lose in the finals, it's still only be their first loss. I don't know. That seems fair to me. They've both won 3 rounds. One person won 3 rounds straight. One person had to play 4 to get there. It's mainly just to, yeah, get down to the last 2 people standing. Because, like, to me, it also wouldn't make sense that it's like they play a best of 3. Yeah, if they lose one, oh, then they have to play another. Because this person, that just sounds really complicated to me. Just reread the definition. It says it can be both. You're just used to it from Rocket League. Fair. I don't know if Zavi was able to stream theirs. We were watching Splatters through. If one of them can stream it, we can stick it out to the end, but yeah, what have we got? Team Rocket against Bulky Cram. That'd actually be a pretty tight one. Because what do they have that can actually get through their big guys? I guess Wobbuffet, right? You eat a hit, you pivot into Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet moves damage off you, healing your guy, and taking a KO without doing direct damage, so it doesn't get reduced by the movement. Is a Murkrow relevant for this too? What does he do? Project for a supporter card. Choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks during your opponent's next turn. They can't use that. Yeah, it's also pretty legit. I like it. Oh, I like that. Very spicy deck. Okay. I don't think either of them can stream. All right. Well, I think that's going to be it for tonight then. Neither of them's able to stream their match. We've got starting of season 4 on tomorrow, so I'd kind of like to be able to get some sleep and then kick that off. So yeah, can you see what you guys all cook up for tomorrow's tournament and how the changes for the format will impact it. So no more Fan Rotom and no more Dusknoir. We'll see how it goes. See if those bans stick. I'm thinking at least for probably 2 weeks, and then we'll reevaluate from there. But yeah, very keen to see how the finals go for these guys. We'll check in tomorrow, get the winning or the champion playmat sent out for the winner, and yeah, very keen to see what happens. It's like the Team Rocket deck making it through to the finals. It's spicy. It's kind of like the newcomer from Destined Rivals, and it's clearly putting in some work. So yeah, that's awesome. I'm rambling though. But we will see who else is online. Maybe we raid out. There's someone we know. Oh, Auralore is on. Easy. Let's do that. Let's do. Channel has follower or subscriber chat only. Ah. What? Maybe not. Okay. Laura, wait. Why? So no one else like actually streaming on the road to ours. Ooh, who's this? Yeah, someone's streaming a one person. We'll raid out there. Looks like they're getting reps in with Guardy. All right, raiding to Yoga. Well, hope you guys enjoyed tonight's tournament, at least the majority of it that we got to see. And yeah, if you enjoyed the format, make sure to sign up for the tournament tomorrow. I'll post a link through to the tournament page if you guys are keen. And if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to boop that follow button. It's always appreciated. And then it lets you know when I'm going live next. Yeah. Till next time, stay golden, you Goombas, and let's go head on over the yoga.